and you know, the best craftsmanship techniques.
Now, let our friend from the CBG Commerce family let you know exactly what you've won. Because you're happy and you're jumping for joy, but you haven't really understood what you're getting. So listen to this.
Right. Okay, so what you just won, you want a fully managed internet retail infrastructure. You get a full website that's connected to everything you need. Delivery island-wide, payments, go directly to your bank account. Your customers can pay you. You can share them your website link, or they scan the QR code we're gonna give you today. And right here, this is your QR code. You can carry that with you. And when customers ask, what's my website? You say, scan this. Right, and they can see all of your items they can purchase, and you can get your business moving forward digitally, fully optimized. All right?
All right.
Thank you so much, CBG. I'm really looking forward to working with you guys. A lot of what you said sounds like stuff that I need. So I'm really looking forward to it. And thank you so much. I really appreciate the opportunity.
All right, and congratulations. Yes, bro. I told you she would be excited. I almost called her assistant to dip for us. Okay, so folks, in just a little while, we are going to witness a culinary experience. And I think my friend is ready. Okay, so we do have a lot of giveaways. We have so much more to give. We have a drone that somebody is going to win, courtesy of Island Tech. A lot of excitement is happening around me right now, but I want to take it now to the front of our stage where we are going to have our friends. We have the Love St.Lucia campaign where you get to shop smart and buy local. And now I have Vanetta. Vanetta is here and she is ready to take us on that culinary experience. Vanetta, what's happening on your end?
Thank you very much, Scotty. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Right, welcome to the Culinary Showcase competition, brought to you by the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs. Island Ripple Video Magazine, produced by Dove Productions, Chef Orlando Satchel of Orlando's Restaurant and Bar, and of course not forgetting Wings of Love, who dressed and styled yours truly. My name is Vanetta and I am the host of this amazing competition. And so how did the competition begin? Well, we at Island Ripple, we invited a number of interested people who love cooking to put together some unique recipes. And so they emailed them to us, and our judges chose 4 very interesting recipes. And we have the finalists, they're standing on either side of me. And ladies and gentlemen, I know that our exhibitors are busy talking to people, but I still want some round of applause, right? Even as I announce each person here. So can you help me out with that, people? I would really appreciate that. Let me introduce Mr. Leon Alexander to my far left. Then we have Mr. Janad Mathre. All right, and then we have Miss Keturah Cox, and last but certainly not least, Mr. Marvin Isaac. So let's give it up for them. They are our 4 finalists of the Culinary Showcase competition. So a couple of things are going to be happening. They're not going to be cooking as yet, but I want everyone under the sound of my voice, and even those at home, to hang on to what's about to come. So we have a couple of things for the chefs to do. I call y'all chefs, even if y'all don't might not regard yourselves as chefs. Everybody here is chefs to me, right? And I love food, right? Good. So we're going to be having our chefs go around to an exhibitor who has a food item or condiment that they would like to use in the dish they will be preparing for us today. So we're going to give them about 5 minutes to do that, so you guys don't linger too long, but choose an exhibitor. You can go walk around, and then we will have you return for you to choose a vegetable from the Taiwan Technical Mission demonstration farm on our right side. Okay, so chefs, go right ahead. You have 5 minutes, and we will come back here and continue things. So Scotty, that's what's going on. You can, let me see, say a couple of things in the meantime, even as we have the chefs do that.
All right, thank you, Vanetta. What we're going to do, of course, we have all our exhibitors here this afternoon, so we are going to join a few of them and learn more about what they are offering here at the trade show. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, here today you are going to witness a lot happening. We have people winning, people eating, and people learning. Now, the first day, I think it was the first day we spoke together, all right, I learned how to set a dinner table. I learned about my dinner fork, my knife, my spoon, my soup spoon, my dessert fork and my dessert spoon, and of course how to set the plates upright. But what I did not let you guys know was who taught me how to do it all. Yes, she made my day, and she's about to make your day too. And I heard you're very instrumental in the setup that Vanetta was showing earlier.
Yes, I am honored to be a part of the cooking competition, and Make My Day has offered to organize the table setting so that our judges could actually be at a full tablescape, which is normally what you do when you're enjoying a meal. So today we actually have a lovely tablescape for our judges to actually execute their function today.
All right, now with Make My Day, it's all about celebrating life's moments. So tell us a little bit about the celebration that one would have when they utilize your services.
Okay, thank you. So Make My Day, we cover all special occasions, from baby showers and gender reveals all the way to funerals and all events in between. The premise of our business is really to encourage people to celebrate life's moments. So it's not only about weddings and so on, but it's everything. And basically what we're trying to encourage people is to take the time out to mark those milestones, because it is a blessing. In spite of all what's going around, there's so much to be thankful for. And we encourage that it could be one time in your life you take the time to mark that occasion and to give thanks, to reflect with your closest friends and family. Now, you may not be able to do a huge event. We do large events as well. But if you're not able to do a huge event, you can still have something small, something intimate with your closest friends and relatives, and make it memorable, make it enjoyable. So we can actually come into your space. If you give us your garage, you give us your balcony, your yard, we can transform that space in something extra special so that you can celebrate that milestone. We also work with various service providers. So if you need referrals in terms of caterers and DJs, entertainers, mixologists and so on, we are able to make those referrals for you. Venues as well, so that you can have the full package. So we'll bring a team together and we can do all of it or some of it. You simply have to walk in, have a good time and walk out, and we do the cleaning up after you. So it's a full service. Some of it or all of it. We can, if you simply want the cake because you have someone doing your tablescape and your decor, we can do that. If you wish for the floral arrangement, say, Jackie, I need you to just do the centerpieces for me, we can do that. We do our own flowers from scratch. We also do backdrops. So any element of it that you wish us to do, we are able to deliver.
All right. Thank you so much, Jackie, for letting us know how you can make our day. Okay?
So we make everything you need for your special day.
Thank you very much. All right, so folks, please come on down to her booth, Make My Day, right here, and you can scan her QR code when you get here to learn more about her business. All right. Now we think the chefs are all ready and they're back at the various stations. So we're going to take you right back to Vanetta, and she is going to kick things off with our chefs for this culinary experience.
Thank you, Scotty. And so remember I said before that our chefs had to go pick something from one of our exhibitors here at the St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition. So I'm going to be asking each of our chefs what they got and from where. So, Chef Cox, tell me, what do you have and where did you get it?
I got it from Trudy's Exotics, the Suskai.
So Suskai from Trudy's Exotics. Big up to Trudy's Exotics. Chef Isaac, what do you have?
We have a blend of rye and whole grain flour from Caribbean Grains.
Okay, Caribbean Grains. Okay, Chef Matre, what do you have and from where?
I have this hot sauce from KKL's, which is for our addition of the hot part of this food. And we also have a cocoa honey glaze from David's Organics.
David's Organics and KKLL's. Wow, that is some interesting stuff. So, Chef Alexander, what do you have and where did you get it?
I have microgreens. I got it from Auntie Pets. And I have ginger from David's Organic.
Okay, so Auntie Pets and David Organics. All right, so our chefs have chosen their condiments and their ingredients, but they have one more thing to do before we introduce the judges. So on to my right, we do have a table here with vegetables. So they will be picking their vegetable and which they will use in their dish this afternoon. So chefs, go ahead, go pick your vegetable, come right back, and then we will be introducing the judges. So go ahead. And if you just walked in, welcome, welcome. This is the Culinary Showcase competition, first of its kind, of course, at the St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition for this year, 2025. My name is Vanetta, and I am the hostess. All right, so the chefs are doing that. And of course, these vegetables, they are coming from the Taiwan Technical Mission Demonstration Farm. And so that is why they are choosing that which they are choosing. So we're going to give them a couple of minutes to do that before we introduce the judges.
Excellent, Vanessa. Thank you so much. I am right. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm here. Don't be looking around. I'm right here. I'm right here. Let me see if I can find at least one individual that can help me remind folks about winning themselves that brand new drone. If you are here, I'll remind you to please go ahead and scan the QR code to the front of the stage. Right there, yes, I scan that, answer a few questions from us. After you scan, they're going to give you all the info you need. If you get the questions answered correctly, then you can be a winner.
Two. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Vanessa here, and I am back with the chefs, and their hands are very full. So, of course, some of you have similar things, but I'm still going to have you say what you have chosen. So, Chef Cox, talk to me.
Okay, so I have some Chinese bok choy and some sweet potato. You know, St. Lucians love potatoes.
Oh, including me. I love potatoes as well. So, yes, Chef Isaac, tell me.
We have the pak choy, eggplant, and sweet potato.
Okay, pak choy, eggplant, and sweet potatoes. Chef Mathre, what do you have here?
Similar to what he has, the pak choy.
Pak choy, so it's going to be a pak choy day today. What about you, Chef Alexander?
I have sweet potato. Yeah.
Great. Okay, so chefs, we're going to have you go to your stations for right now, but of course you will be picking your number in a little bit. So go ahead. Thank you very much, chefs. So ladies and gentlemen, wish them well. Yes. Round of applause. Okay, so right now I am going to be introducing the judges of this competition, this culinary showcase competition. First and foremost, our chief judge, no stranger to the St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition, right, I would like to introduce none other than Chef Orlando Satchel. Put your hands together for Chef Orlando Satchel, our chief judge. Hello, Chef.
How you doing, folks? Thank you so much. It's a great opportunity to share the love.
Yes, and of course, you're always good about sharing the love.
Share the love, it means St. Lucia, actually. So share the love, you know, right?
Share the love. So St. Lucia's name is love as well.
Always, always. But first and foremost, folks, thank you so much for the opportunity, because I think here we are combining partnership of ingredients. And the idea is to talk about St. Lucia and, of course, the Taiwan influence. And we grow things producely here in St. Lucia. So these young contestants are going to show us how you can be more creative with our ingredients. So thank you so much. And this is the first, and we're going to keep building that.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much, Chef. Don't go anywhere, of course. I need to introduce your other judges that will be helping you make that difficult decision today. And let me invite to the front here, Miss Priscilla Cauldron. And she is an amazing food and nutrition teacher at the Castries Comprehensive Secondary School. And I'm hearing the CCSS students making some noise in the place. Miss Cauldron, welcome, welcome.
Thank you very much.
So what are we looking forward to? What are you looking forward to seeing today?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing some very interesting dishes by our chefs.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ms. Cauldron. Go anywhere. And last but certainly not least, I invite Ms. Weili Zhu, who is the Mandarin teacher at the St. Joseph's Convent and the St. Mary's College, courtesy of the Taiwan Technical Mission. Ms. Zhu, welcome, 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 welcome. And let us know, what are you looking forward to seeing today?
Okay, thanks for having me today. I'm looking forward to seeing how the contestant used the Taiwanese vegetable to make a dishes today. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Zhu. So ladies and gentlemen, these are our 3 judges for today's showcase competition. So of course, we have 1 or 2 things to do before we get into the meat of the matter. So right now, I turn it over to Scotty as he does what he does. He does what he does best. Scotty, over onto you.
I was hoping to get some food. I was prepared.
You're too fast, Scotty. You're too fast.
I looked, I see the hot plate, I say,
Good food takes time.
You sound like Chef O. Clearly, Chef O has been training you. She told me that good food takes time. Chef O, where your table? Forget about the taking time. I know with Chef O, good food is here. All right, so before we head back to the tables, don't tell me I'm live already, brother. Hi, Mom. We need to take a trip on the other side, all right? So what I would like to do, we have our friends with the good CMOS that I need to have a chat with. And then we're going to head right back to Vanetta and the team. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a little treat for you all before I go and do my interview.
Give me the long intro then.
Now give me the mic. I don't know why you don't like. I have to give you the long intro.
Who's mic better, mine or yours?
Nah, I have to give you the long intro.
Long intro? No. We don't have time for that.
You sure?
No time for that. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to celebrate with us at the 18th annual St.Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. 18th annual. Make some noise for my good friend Ezra, the Fun Machine.
Hey, give me your mic. I think your mic better than mine. You know.
Choiseul is an all-natural skincare and wellness line inspired by the botanicals of St. Lucia and the Caribbean. I was living in New York at the time, and it was the middle of the winter, and of course I was experiencing extremely dry skin, and nothing was working. So I remembered my childhood living in St. Lucia, and how my grandmother and the women in my family, and just St. Lucians in general, how we would, look to our backyard, things growing in our backyard to create products for our hair and our skin. One of my fond memories of my grandmother is her making coconut oil from scratch. And so I figured if she could do it, if they could do it back then, maybe I can find a solution to my dry skin with something I can find, with ingredients I found in my cupboard. And that was the initial inspiration around it, and then it kind of grew from there to become what it is today. I started very small. I took a very small amount of money just to kind of come out with a very simple line. I taught myself how to do everything. Everything was self-taught. I taught myself about design and labels and things like that. So I think doing it yourself like that, when you're not an expert in these things, it might take you a little bit longer than someone that, ideally you want to hire someone who could probably do it in 2 seconds, something that takes you maybe 3 hours or whatever. But yeah, you learn, the good thing about it is you learn all the different aspects of it. You're not just, my favorite part is actually creating and kind of coming up with the concepts, but I also know marketing, I also know digital marketing, I also know graphic design and labeling and standards, and so you get the full gamut of the business soup to nuts. No one was expecting COVID. Not when we all rang in that new year, we were not expecting 2020 to hit us with COVID, but here we are and here it is. In 2020, I think one of the things we wanted to do was to expand to different islands. I just came from a mission trip out of Guadeloupe, so I was really looking to try to get our products into that market, the French Caribbean market. So that was one of the things that we were looking to do, which we put that on hold because borders were closed, the islands were closed. So yeah, that was one of the things that we said we'll revisit when things kind of open back up. So we've definitely been impacted by COVID in a good way and in a bad way, surprisingly. So the bad way is that our supply chains are not readily available with our products. For example, when we have to order our containers, our bottles, our jars, these are typically things that are always available, always on hand. But because so much of the country and the world was shut down, these things weren't either back order or was just not in stock. So there was a delay there. So I couldn't readily have my products available in stock like I wanted to. We went a long time with a lot of our products not being available, but our customers were very loyal. They waited, and when they did become available, they snatched it up like that. The positive part of COVID was that people are stressed because of the pandemic. They're scared. They're at home more than ever before. So they were looking for ways to manage their stress. They were looking for ways to make their home more comfortable. So they were seeking out products. More importantly, they were seeking out candles. And so we saw a peak or an increase in the interest in our candles, and we also saw an increase in the sales for that as well. So it kind of, I don't want to say it balanced itself out, but we had pluses and minuses. There are some rough patches here and there. I think this is just a bump in the road. I don't think this is the end of it for us. I think if we're able to navigate through this little bump, I still have all the plans and the vision I have prior to COVID. I still can foresee that happening, especially when things kind of slow down and open back up. I still have plans to implement those things. I don't think that this hasn't killed us. No. Not yet, thank God. I would say that you have to learn how to pivot. You have to learn to think outside the box. You have to think of just unique and just different, innovative ways to kind of make your business work. If you were just doing dining in and you never did delivery, this might be a chance to start implementing a delivery service with your business. You just have to be creative, and I wouldn't say, just don't give up. Stay positive. I know it's easier said than done. Be resourceful. Think outside the box. Brainstorm. Even if you have to, have a conversation with another business owner, maybe you can't see what you can do. Maybe speaking with someone else that's knowledgeable about your business, or that's another business owner, and they can give you some ideas and ways that you.
What do we have? Why? What's happening? We have samples. We have cookies, banana. Wow. Yogurt. All of this local, eh? Yes. Why? Mr. DJ, give me the next one there before I eat too much there. Hello. Right? I'll have to swim away in a bit. I'll be for shortly because these look absolutely amazing. I must say. What's up? Yes, sir. Listen, for this one, if you can't swim, you'll require a life jacket, okay? And I'll tell you all why. This is why. Well, excuse me, miss. Tell me what is your name? I see you looking at me and my game. You wanna do my dance? You like how I move? Hey, see, I'm from an island. For me, you there? Potato and a nice grilled fish. So don't play shy, baby. And everybody do the dance now. I just swim my way. Yo, I tell you swim my way. Swim. I just swim my way. Watch the girl, them a swim my way. I tell you swim, man. I just swim my way. Yeah. I tell you swim. I just swim my way. It's the hat for me. It's the hat for me. It's so enticing. I me say, watch her the way she dey whining. Wow, and the waistline rolling. Oh, what a pretty good smile, it blinding. So I start me approaching. The fun machine not on the shy thing. You map, move sweet like lightning. So baby girl, let me tell you something. Hi, I just swim my way. I tell you swim my way. Swim. I just swim my way. And everybody just a swim my way. How are you swim, man? I just swim my way. Yeah. I tell you swim. I just swim my way. Everybody just a. Hey, easy, Mr. DJ. All right. You Australia has a fun machine in the building. Yeah, man. St.Lucia, Taiwan Tradeshow. Hey, take a selfie, right? Big up Entree. Well, it's all about the food delivery. Big up everybody. Actually, I can't be biased, of course. Yes, Mr. DJ, you ready for me? Give me the next one. How you mean? We're going further in the back right now. Yeah. Give me, turn me up. Let me tell you people where I come from right now. Somebody say, Chocosile. Somebody say, Chocosile. What's up? Aye. And then we go down the road. Try for let we go. Oh. We come to play must not know papi show. Remember people, no right turn. Try for let we go. Oh. We come to play must not know papi show. And then we give them the new style. Good afternoon. Hi. I tell you go down on me. How about you go down on you? I tell you go down on you. You good. I tell you 7 times British honor. I tell you this and Desanuka. How are you Desanuka? Yeah, Bute. Alright, give them the first. And then they come like boom. Chipping on the road in my section. But my bacchanal mission. Good afternoon. The big band coming down. Hi. This woman caught my attention. So I asked for permission. Everybody, represent right now. Let me go. Cause it's carnival time. You know we not sneaking. Hey, you there? And a bacchanal time. Everybody pumping. I tell you no behavior. We don't care who watching. So get in position. We moving in. And let me go now. Try for let we go. Oh. We come to play must not no papi show. Hi. No papi show. No papi. Try for let we go. Oh. We come to play must not no papi show. And then we give them the new style one more time. I tell you go down on me. How about you go down on you? I tell you go down on you. I tell you 7 times British and 7 times French. And Desanuka. I tell you Desanuka. If you're having a good time today, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands in here for me, please, and thanks. Say Muna lefe la maison. Put it up and tell them we not on papi show. Hi, Chocosile. I say lefe la maison. Put it up right now and tell them we not on papi show. Somebody say aye. Mr. Jovan, sir, let me get Hey, whoa. You're going there? We going there, Jovan? We going there? Alright, so if we're gonna go there, this is what I have to tell you guys right now. This is what I have to say, okay? Can I have your undivided attention? Time to start the session. Please move in my direction. Cause we no party. What happened there? You trying to give a sign there, man? Alright. I tell you, if you're not a coward, then take a step forward. We're not watching no face. Listen, St.Lucia, if you know you're not a tie-up, put your hands in here right now. This is for the St.Lucia Taiwan Tradeshow. Everybody say we don't want no tie-up in the pet. No. I love to see the people jumping and waving. We don't want no tie-up in the pet. No. If you can see me right now, follow this instruction. Everybody start to jump up. Your racks up. The flags up in the air. up in the air. Everybody up in the air. Everything up in the air. Yeah. All right now, just show me the hand them. Right now we causing a problem. Let me call this one the stage anthem. And it's getting all into the AM. And we don't have time for the stressing or anything that's oppressing. It's all about the progressing. So confront for your blessing. So if you're not a coward, then take a step forward. We're not watching no face, cause you know we unbothered. Come closer, come closer. Everybody come closer. Hey, we have these things going on there right now. There, you know, the chefs. Hold on. Y'all enjoy. Hold on. Let me go and check my chefs real quick there. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Not yet? Don't be nervous, you know. Don't let me down, you know. I can't try the food there just now, you know. Alright? Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, let me give you a little story, right? I was supposed to perform here on this lovely day, but I'll still ask the question nonetheless, even though today is Sunday. So if you like your Friday, put up your hand. Aye. If you like your Friday, what the hardworking people inside the here? If you like your Friday, Ekusafu Pamele. If you like your Friday, put up your hand right now. Aye. To say Mona Mule Koeli, come pull up. I get that. Pull up. I get that answer. I want to see the dance now. I want to see the dance now. I want to see the dance now. Show me the dance now. So if you like your Friday, put up your hand. Alright. If you like your Friday, put up your hand. That's put up your hand, yes. And if you like your Friday, Ekusafu Pamele. You ready? Watch me. You ready? Now go. 1, 2. To say Mona Mule Koeli, come down. Just Mule Koeli. Do chuk now. Now chuk. Yeah. To say Mona Mule Koeli, come down. Just Mule Koeli. Now chuk. Easy, Mr. DJ. Give me the next one. Give me the next. I'm having too much fun, okay? Why? Pick up my DJ boy. You have all my songs, man. Bobby, this one is dedicated to all the beautiful people in the house tonight. I mean this afternoon. Because beautiful is what you are. Yes. I tell you, beautiful is how you make me feel. You'll have me singing inside there today, boy. I tell you, beautiful is what we have to call you. And when we step out on the road, hey, just put your hand in the air. We two and we together is an explosion. We jumping on the road, the plenty emotion. You ready? Alright, so jump up with your friend and jump up with your crew. You can jump up anyhow you want. I jump in with you. Just take out something and fling it. Take out something and fling it up. When you put waist and roll it. And when you put waist and roll it up. And make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. If your life is beautiful, just put your hand up in the air. Just put your hand up in the air. How will you put it up and make it beautiful? Make it beautiful, cause it's so beautiful. Alright, cause there's a bad girl in the ring. Jump up and do your things. Alright, look excitement. Pushing that bumper back. Make the man them wine on that. Alright, look excitement at the trade show today. Yes, all in the streets, one and every girl we meet. There's plenty woman on the road. So let me get back on the hand in the air. We two are we together is I said we jumping on the road, the plenty. You ready again? On the count of 3. Everybody show your hands in the air right now. You ready? Let's go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Now take out something and fling it. Take out something and fling it up. Wind up your waist and roll it. And wind up your waist and high. And make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. If your life is beautiful, just put your hand up in the air. And put your hand up in the air. How want you put it up and make it beautiful? Make it DJ what we tell them again. Wait, Scotty, I want to do last name. Jungle Sile. What you say? I say hello, Carnival. Nice to see you again. We coming fresh off the plane. Hello. I know it's Christmas time approaching, but you know Carnival is my time, right? We anticipating. Oh yeah, we waiting. And now we ready to mash up. Everybody start to jump the man. Now is the time to pull our stunts high. Cause when we reach the waterfront, we doing whatever the hell we want. Jump as much as you want and wave as much as you want. Yeah, wine as much as you want. Alright, this is Carnival. Jump as much as you want, wave as much as you want. If you can't wait for Carnival right now, everybody let me see you. Hand up in the sky. Hand up in the sky, yes! Hand up in the sky, and then we chanted. Ay. I say we chanted. Ay. I say hello, pretty girl. In your costume so nice, it just give me a vibes. Hello, sexy sexy girl. You winding up in the band like you know I'm a man. Hey, all I want is just a taste of that sexy ways. Girl, come now we brace, we not watching face. Hey, cause right now we on the hunt. So when we reach the, tell them, we doing what St. Lucia. Jump as much as you want, wave as much as you want. Girl, wine as much as you want. Alright, this is carnival. If you're having a good time today, ladies and gentlemen, if you love your life, let me see you. Put your hand up now. Say hand up in the sky. Hi, say hand up in the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, I go by the name of Esther the Fun Machine. Enjoy the rest of the day. Somebody say, ay, 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 ay. Thank you very much. Blessed love. Love you all.
Whoa, whoa. Give me my mic.
Yeah, hold the mic, hold the mic. Yeah.
There we go. That sounds like me. Make some noise for my good friend Ezra the Fun Machine. So that means we can finally eat.
Scotty,
Vanetta,
behave.
I am.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ezra. And of course, we are back. We are back to the Culinary Showcase competition. So at this time, let us have the chefs dip for the number. And of course, Chef Orlando will be handing them their specialized aprons. So chefs, join me back where you guys were before. Join me right here. Take your positions. And at this time, I have a little paper bag in my hand right about here. Huh? You would like to join me, Chef? Even as they, yeah, Chef, I think Chef just wants to stand next to me, and that's all right. That's all right. So I'm choosing you all randomly, okay? So let me ask Chef Isaac to come and dip for your, as we say in Creole, limo. And you all are dipping. Remember, before you announce, wait, hold on, just now. Right. So the reason why they're dipping for a number, right, is we have specialized this in such a way that each chef will start at a different time, 5 minutes apart. So that way, when they present, they finish at a different time so they can present. That makes sense. Right, Chef?
Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan.
That's the plan. Okay, so let me have all the chefs pick, and then y'all will say the numbers. How about that? Yeah? Okay. Chef Cox. Chef Matre. And Chef Alexander has the last one. He should have another paper in there. Oh, God, look for it. Oh, gosh. Oh, you see, Chef Matre took 2. All right, so first, Chef Isaac, what number do you have?
Number 3.
Chef Isaac will be starting at number 3.
Number 1.
Oh, Chef Cox has number 1. All right. Chef Matre?
4.
Number 4. And so Chef Alexander has?
Number 2.
All right. Awesome. So each of you will be starting at your number. So Chef Orlando is about to present you with your specialized apron, St. Lucia, Taiwan, partnership trade exhibition. Right. So you guys are well ready to cook. All right. So at this time, I will ask the chefs to go to their stations. Thank you very much, chefs. Round of applause once again for them. They have their numbers. They know at what number they're going to be cooking. We will be letting you know when the start time is. So at this time, I would like to invite to say a few words, of course, Her Excellency Nicole Su, the Ambassador of the Republic of China, Taiwan, to St. Lucia. I would like you, Ambassador, to join me. I know you are around. I thought she was very close by. There she is, yes. Round of applause for Ambassador Su. Welcome, welcome. Let us know, Ambassador, what does it feel like? What does it mean to the embassy to have this culinary showcase competition today?
Thank you so much. Thank you, Vanetta.
This has been wonderful experience. Obviously, we'd like to encourage people to buy local, shop local, and also grow what we eat and eat what we grow. So I think through this competition, we're able to use the ingredients that we have here, grown locally, and also during the trade show, there are several different food ingredients that we like to encourage people to use and create a wonderful recipe of using your creativity and also the healthy recipe. So very excited to have the very first ever culinary competition at the trade show.
Thank you, Ambassador. And I know you cannot wait to taste those dishes.
Indeed. That was why you had to take a bit of time to find me, because I have been trying around all the food.
Okay, Ambassador, thank you so much for sharing some words with us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause for Her Excellency Nicole Sue. Thank you so much, Ambassador. All right, and at this time, I would like to invite as well the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs, Mrs. Sophia Alfie Henry, of course, to say a few words. Mrs. Henry, let us know what it means to the Ministry of Commerce to have such an event here today at the Trade Exhibition.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Every year we have Chef Orlando, and he would use our local ingredients to prepare some really good dishes. And this is our first culinary competition. And of course, we're excited about it because at the Ministry of Commerce, this is part of our mandate. We are encouraging persons to use what we grow. Buy local, eat smart, too much processed foods, too much imported food. And we have a lot of the local ingredients right here, even in your backyard. So we are really excited about this. We have some very gifted chefs, and we know that they could use any simple thing. We see Chef Orlando using the sour soup to make some sumptuous dishes. So we're very excited about that, and to bring out the message in this creative way. We have what it takes. We have what we need to prepare what we need. So we are encouraging everyone, use what we have and eat what we grow and plant what you eat. So this is a message from the Ministry of Commerce, of course, in collaboration with the Ministry of Agriculture.
Thank you so much, Miss Henry. And I know you, again, cannot wait to taste what the chefs have.
Moi, mais bon manger,
Thank you, Mrs. Henry. A round of applause for Mrs. Henry at this time. So, I want to invite Chef to join me here. I know it is around the time to cook, Chef.
So what we'll do, we'll start with number 1 at 1:15. So who's number 1?
We had chef number 1 is Chef Ketura Cox, yes.
Okay, so let's go visit them.
All right. And I also want to introduce as well Miss Kathy Walker. Yes, she will be assisting, internationally known, of course, no stranger to St. Lucia, no stranger. And let's have a round of applause for Miss Kathy Walker, and she will be helping Chef out. She will be helping Chef out. Let me put on your microphone for you. Yes. Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Hi. It's lovely to be back. Lovely to be here. And really, really surprised. Well, not surprised. I always knew that our people have a lot of talent.
Yeah.
But it's just so wonderful to see all the locals out with their products, with the creativity that we always know this island has.
Yes.
And it's lovely to see this encouragement by the Taiwanese ambassador and the Embassy of Taiwan and Chef Orlando.
Yes.
Just incredible. I'm really excited to be here today. Thank you for having me.
All right. So we're going over to Chef Cox. I suppose, camera people, you have to follow us as we go through because this is going to be very, very organic, I should say. So, Chef, is it about time? Time to cook. So, Chef number 1 is cooking now and in the next 5 minutes. Chef number 2 is going to start cooking. And that's Chef Alexander, correct? Yes? Leon Alexander. So,
yeah.
Chef Cox is cooking away.
Okay, so now I noticed you put in something in the pot. Can you explain to us what exactly that you put in there?
Sweet potatoes to boil. Since I'm making a garlic mash, sweet potato mash, I put some local thyme, a little salt, and I'm putting the potatoes in. That's why I put the pot ahead to boil, to make sure that it doesn't overcook. Because like the gentleman said, that's not our normal sweet potato. So I want to bring out the sweetness and the garlic in the sweetness as well.
So explain to me, because I heard earlier on that the majority of the ingredients that are being introduced here today is actually being grown somewhere.
It is grown on the demonstration farm of the Taiwan Technical Mission.
Okay.
So what has happened is that the amazing people from Taiwan has brought their expertise to the vegetables that we grow here, but in regards to their way of doing things, but 100% St. Lucian at the same time. So it's a nice mixture of efforts and of course our beautiful sunshine and earth here in St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we finding a lot of young people getting involved in these initiatives? Because this is one of the challenges we found earlier when I lived on the island.
Yeah.
We were trying to get a lot of young people involved in grow what you eat what you grow. We did a program with the EU where we had Flavor in St. Lucia, I think it was called, and we did that program.
Yes.
So it's nice to see this is all coming full circle again, but are we finding that the youth are being sort of energized to get into that field? Because we hear a lot of what's happening globally, and one of the things that people keep warning about is that we need to raise awareness of growing our local produce, because if anything happens globally, we will have to lean very heavily on our local market. So are we finding those results that we are looking for? Because when I look around and I'm seeing what is being produced here, it excites me. I'm seeing a lot of talent, but how are we sort of getting the youth involved and getting them to understand the importance of this?
Well, definitely what I have learned, especially from the Taiwan Technical Mission, they do work with schools. And especially, agriculture subjects are encouraged among the young people. A lot more young people are gravitating to that. A lot more young people are gravitating to food and nutrition and food preparation. And I mean, even as you see, our representatives on the regional competitions, we have a lot more younger chefs happening. So that is happening, I believe, slowly but surely, definitely. So I think we're in a very good spot and in a very good space.
Yeah, I know.
So just reminding ladies and gentlemen, each chef has an hour to cook. All right. So just going back to Chef Orlando, do we have our other start time of
in
2
minutes.
more minutes?
Yes.
Then Chef Alexander, you can start in 2 more minutes. We will indicate to you when you can start cooking. All right. And the other chefs who are not cooking quite as yet, they are still prepping. And we see Chef Cox is.
In the meantime, I just
very
wanna
busy
ask
there.
I want to ask Chef Cox. Okay, so you've said to us that you're going to be doing the sweet potato mash, and then what you're going to be pairing this with?
I'm pairing my sweet potato mash with some ginger, peppers, and onion bok choy with coconut ginger snapper, curry snapper. So it's to bring out the coconut, like from where I'm from Choiseul, we cook with a lot of coconut milk. We cook with a lot of local items we do not use. But I'm also incorporating a little ginger wine, which is the local ginger wine, and a little bit of Bounty coconut from our country.
Oh, wonderful. I don't know why Chef Orlando asked me to co-host and not be a judge, because I really wanted to eat.
Well, I think we're going to be
I've been here a week.
Too.
Yeah, I've been here a week, and I'm actually getting bitter already. I think
don't worry, Kathy, we got you.
It's going to be a challenge to just let everybody cook and not interfere.
Absolutely.
Walker,
So,
you know you're good. You know you're good.
So we just want to remind everyone, there's a reason why each chef will be starting 5 minutes apart. Chef Alexander, this is your time to start cooking. And our third chef, please stand by for your moment to cook. The reason why we're doing it this way is so that when the dishes are presented to the judges, they are presented in a hot plate.
Okay, great.
Yep,
great,
and ready, so it will not be too cold. All right, so Chef Leon Alexander, you have begun to cook.
So your time is here.
Your time is here. Your time is now.
Yes.
Very exciting.
So let's go find out
so
what he will be
let's
doing.
go see what's happening over there. And ladies and gentlemen, if you have just walked in, welcome to the St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition, the first ever culinary showcase competition. And we have 4 chefs. Yes, Kathy, go ahead.
Explain to us what you're going to be doing for us today.
Today I'll be doing stew chicken finished with peanut butter and sweet potato carrot mash, and pineapple bell pepper relish.
Wow, that sounds exciting. I love the way you guys are combining the ingredients of both what we consider to be fruit and the local yams and the potatoes and all of this together. So that is quite exciting and quite interesting.
This young man is obviously the youngest here. He's 17. He's still at school. So of course he's his first.
A round of applause. A round of applause for Chef Leo Alexander.
Yeah. So his idea, of course, we need to give him a lot of support. He's the future chef. So you never know. Let's see what he does. I'm excited.
I'm very excited. I remember we had this young chef who did a breadfruit quiche for us once on the television program. Remember that? And we had some friends, and they say, "Oh, we don't eat local. We don't eat ground provisions, and we don't eat breadfruit and stuff." So I invited everybody to the house, and I asked the chef if he could do this breadfruit quiche, and that is what we served that night with only salad. Well, yo manger. They déchoué.
All right.
When they finished déchoué, they sat there and they said, "Oh my God, this was one of the best quiches we ever ate." And I wanted to do this because we didn't want to use flour. We wanted to use the breadfruit as a substitute. And then I explained to them exactly what was in the quiche. And there was not one person around that table who actually believed me.
You see, the thing is, we look at our ground provisions in St. Lucia as, plain and just stale and plain. But what our young chefs are teaching us now is that we can be so creative and innovative with our ground provisions. So ladies and gentlemen, it's not simply ground provisions. It is an ingredient that can have amazing outcomes. I would love to taste that breadfruit quiche.
Oh, I'm still looking for Chef Conrad. So
Oh
if
my
anybody
God.
knows where Chef Conrad is,
Chef
please let
Conrad,
me know.
wherever you are, I would like to taste that breadfruit quiche, please.
And I think Orlando also says that, what we don't realize is that our food is a passport.
Yes.
It is our passport to a lot of international waters. I mean, I have met Chef Orlando many times in Europe cooking at international events. And people are so excited when you go in there and you see their faces when you explain to them exactly what it is that's being served.
Right.
And now you're seeing more and more of these ingredients being sold in the supermarkets abroad. And this is what I think we need to focus on. Not just using those ingredients locally, but creating more industry where they can be exported and get people using them.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So we have Chef Cox and Chef Alexander have begun to cook. And Chef Orlando needs to let me know when the next chef is due to cook. 1 more minute before number 3 cooks.
And who is number 3 again?
Number 3 is Chef Matre. Yes, you're number 3. You're number 4. Oh, so that's Chef Isaac, Chef Marvin Isaac. You have 1 more minute before you start cooking, sir. So get ready for that.
And we'll come over to you in a little while.
Yes. Definitely. So, culinary showcase competition. I'm excited to eat some good food. I know we might not be, all of us might not be able to eat it, but we're hopeful. All right?
Okay. So, we're just going to speak to Judge Priscilla.
Sure.
To explain the rules of the competition.
Yes.
Yeah? Yeah. So, let's go over here. And I could see your potatoes are boiling away. It was interesting to hear that you didn't want to overcook them, because I think that is one of the major issues we have where we overcook a lot of our foods. So that's going to be very interesting to see how that comes out. And you're saving some of the water also. Okay, lovely. So please, explain to us.
So I'm going through the categories. The first category, taste and flavor. We are looking at seasoning balance, authenticity of ingredients, complexity, and overall taste quality. Category 2, presentation and creativity. Visual appeal, plating style, aesthetic balance, and innovative presentation of the dish. Category 3, cultural authenticity, use of local Taiwanese ingredients, adherence to traditional methods, and authentic cultural representation. Note, this is critical for a trade show. Category 4, technique and skill. Precision of cooking methods, for example, proper doneness, flawless knife cuts, consistency, timing, and effective handling of ingredients. Category 5, cleanliness and organization. Hygiene standards, sanitation, handling of food, etc. Workstation is organized, and personal safety during preparation. Category 6, cooperation, communication, adherence to the event's dress code, and professional demeanor. That's it.
Great. Well, that's a lot of categories to remember. So I wish you guys the best of luck. We'll soon be going to our third chef.
So yes, our third chef has begun. As a matter of fact, he has started. Chef Orlando has given him his indication, and our final chef will begin at about 1:30 p.m. to start cooking. So as of right now, we have 3 chefs cooking. So let's go over to Kathy.
Yes, so explain to us what you will be cooking today and what you'll be presenting.
Today we are going to be doing basically a St. Lucian seafood curry bowl, served with your coconut bread on the side in place of the white rice and topped with your eggplant. So we're going to grill the eggplant and then glaze it with a passion fruit chili and then top it off so that the sweet does complement the spice and the curry.
You see, this is what I don't understand. Why can't we have more of these things at our restaurants? I mean, if I walk into a restaurant and somebody tells me this is what they're serving me, I will instantly order it.
Listen, that opened up my appetite one time.
I suspect we'll be knocking some judges out.
Oh yeah. We'll be judge number 4 and 5.
Yes.
All right. So that is what. Oh, and the smells that are coming. Oh my goodness, the smells that are coming out through each of these tables. Yes,
amazing.
This is the Culinary Showcase competition brought to you by the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, the Ministry of Commerce, Island Ripple Video Magazine produced by Dove Productions. Yes, indeed. And it smells amazing. Kathy, it smells too amazing.
I know, it doesn't just smell amazing. It looks amazing. It really looks fantastic. All the colors and the flavors that you can just kind of imagine coming out of those pots there right now.
Yes.
And they're working very hard. This competition is for real, people.
It is for real.
It's up close and it's for real.
So in the event you just walked in and you're walking about, I mean, we are here at the St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition, final day. And even as you go and you check out the different exhibitors, you can see if you can sneak a peek at our chefs. We do have 4 individual chefs here by the names of Leo Alexander, Ketera Cox, Jenard Mathre, and Marvin Isaac, and they have used ingredients from the Taiwan Technical Mission Demonstration Farm, as well as some condiments from our very exhibitors here, of course, of their own choice. So, very on the spot, cooking, Kathy.
Yep.
Very on the spot cooking. I mean, they had to, how they got here, Kathy, let me just remind the people and, of course, tell you that they had to send in their recipes.
Okay.
Some innovative recipes.
Okay,
a number of chefs, so a number of cooks did so.
Mm-hmm.
And so these 4 finalists today, they made the cut.
Wow.
Right?
That must
And
have
so
been
they
tough
are
competition.
here
Yeah.
and they are, doing their thing.
So they're the finalists. I would love to actually visit that farm someday, Orlando, as I'm here. So can you tell us how much time we have left till the next chef? Now? Okay.
Chef Mathra, it is your time to cook.
Yep.
Your cooking starts right now. So we're going to go over to Chef Mathra. Let's see what he has cooking up. All right? Let's go.
So Chef Matre, oh boy, when they said now, Chef Matre was
Let me
the
tell you.
ever ready.
Let me tell you.
My
Chef
boy
Matre just ready.
Yeah, my
We
boy
like
was
that.
just They just said, press that button, and
Yes.
off he went.
And he is ready.
And he's not even like taking a second to look up at me. He's like, okay, I'm doing this blender thing. So Chef Bathra, tell us what
we
you're
call
doing.
that focus.
Well, what I'm presently doing, I'm making a vegan spice sauce with bell peppers, red onion, spring onion, with they call it with our local spices, and and tomato as well. Sorry, and Himalayan salt.
What will you be cooking and dressing this sauce with?
Right now, I'm preparing a jerk sushi made with what you call this rice paper with quinoa. We call it eggplant, squash, and we just roll it up nicely.
Nice. Oh my goodness.
Jerk sushi.
Yes. Seriously, I'm weak.
Lost for words. We don't know what to say about
there
that.
There goes
but
the diet. There goes
I'm
the
loving
exercising. Yes.
I am loving it. Jerk sushi.
Wow.
Jerk sushi.
So everybody seems to be making progress.
Yes.
We just have to give them the time they need so they can come to their goal. It's 1 hour. Let's just remind everybody they have 1 hour to prepare their dishes. We may need to make a little allowance if they've had any technical difficulties.
Definitely.
But I think Chef Orlando is on the ball. So he's helping them with the cooking plates. And that's another thing, you know, if you're not used to the equipment.
Absolutely, that's something else.
Yes. So. Okay. So we're just learning that there may have been a little bit of a hiccup with the electricity, but the chefs seem to be on
their way.
On their way and on point.
Yes.
So I am so excited for all of them, and it's wonderful. Like so many people applied, and these are the
four that made it. Yes.
Wow,
Yes.
and a 17-year-old.
Yeah, could you believe that?
Yeah.
And you know, you were just asking earlier what is going on with our young people.
Yes.
And you know, being involved in agriculture and food preparation and all of that.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, they are well on their way.
Yeah, and like I said, this is a passport, and I think the more people get to understand that, and it's not just a passport, it's also a matter of survival. And the more we get to understand that, and the more we start to use our local ingredients at that level, an international level, we need to keep talking about world travelers' tastes.
Yeah.
And we need to keep forcing our restaurants and our hotels to serve our local ingredients. So there is an avenue for the farmers, you know, to go from farm to table.
Farm to table, that's correct.
And that's becoming very popular.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is we have to push our restaurateurs to push the innovation as well.
Exactly.
You know, in as much as yes, the visitors want to eat something necessarily familiar, but they've visited the country for a reason.
Yes.
And so they need to taste St. Lucian, eat St. Lucian, and see St. Lucian innovation. And that's so important.
Exactly, because if you go to Italy, you don't go to eat dashing in Italy.
Not at all. Yep. No.
You go and you'll have your mozzarella and you'll have your pasta and you'll have all of these good.
You have your Italian food.
Yes.
So we need to push St. Lucian food for our visitors, even our people here, our nationals.
Oh, yes.
We want innovation. I mean, everybody likes, who here likes their macaroni and cheese on a Sunday? Some
Yes.
people don't like that. Okay, I have a hand here. Somebody loves their macaroni and cheese and baked chicken and whatnot. Now tell me, when you go to a restaurant, you don't want to eat macaroni and cheese and baked chicken.
No.
You want
don't.
to eat something else.
No, and there's so much you can do with the produce that we have here.
Yes.
A lot of people don't realize that, for instance, the dasheen, you can cook it, you can do dasheen balls, you can do, instead of having hash browns,
Yes.
with potatoes, you can make it out of dasheen. I learned that by accident. by the
Wow.
way.
Oh my gosh. Right.
I had someone working at my house once, and I said to her, she wasn't from here, and I said, could you help me peel the potato? I was going to make hash browns, and she did the dasheen, seasoned it with the eggs and everything, and we did the hash browns, and it was
Wow.
delicious. You know, but you can also use the dasheen as a dessert.
Yeah, okay. Yes, that is what I learned that
savory,
too. Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
That is the advantage. A lot of what we grow here can be used both as a savory and as a sweet.
As a sweet, that's correct.
So, yeah.
That's correct. So much innovation and so much things happening here at the St. Lucia, Taiwan partnership trade exhibition. And I know wherever Scotty is, he is smelling the good food. So Scotty, your food is being cooked, eh? Not yet. You're too fast. Your food is being cooked soon. That's what I'm saying.
I think Scotty will have serious competition with the eating of that
Oh,
food.
let me tell you, Scotty has to join a line.
So we'll
You
just check up on our first chef here just to see what progress is being made.
Okay.
And see what's happening at her end. I think. How's it going?
It's going well.
Good.
Very well.
How far have you gotten?
I have already done the mashed potatoes, my veggies in there, just 10 minutes flat, and then my fish.
Oh, wow. Lovely.
All right.
So I noticed they're trying to help you get set up there so you can continue your cooking. Again, everything just looks so wonderful. The colors, the spices, it looks amazing. So I have a little boy in front of me here with a little balloon. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you know what breadfruit is?
Yes.
You ever ate breadfruit in your life?
Yes.
Have you eaten breadfruit like just cooked breadfruit, or have you eaten it in other forms? Just they cook it for you, or they do it like breadfruit balls or breadfruit pie?
They've cooked it for me.
Let's just cook it for you. Where's your mother? Let me talk to your mother. So do you know of the different ways that you could use a breadfruit?
To do what? To cook a breadfruit?
Not to just cook it, but to prepare breadfruit. Do you realize that breadfruit can be used both as a vegetable, as a savory, and as a sweet?
Oh, that is so cool. Tell me more.
So the breadfruit is something that you can cook on its own, like most of us serve, but you can also do breadfruit balls. You could use it as a pie. So instead of using flour, you could use it for a crust for a pie. Did you know that?
Yes.
So why aren't you giving that to your son?
Oh, I should start.
She should do that because I can cook eggs.
So he would probably love a breadfruit quiche, and you can probably give it to him as a dessert also. So we're trying to encourage people to use our local ingredients, but in different ways, yeah?
Yes, I heard that breadfruit is a superfood. I heard that.
Yes, and it can also be used for milk.
Ah, nice.
So that's a lot of information that you've just gotten on the breadfruit. All right?
Thank you.
You're welcome. So are we having some technical difficulties here, or you'll work with what you have?
Okay.
Okay. Just let us know if you need more time because of this, and Chef Orlando will have to compensate
Yeah,
you.
definitely. Chef is working with all of the participants, and if there are any technical difficulties, definitely we will be asking for more time for them, because hey, the food needs to be cooked.
Oh God, proper.
People need to eat.
Proper. We need that proper.
Oh, and I'm saying people need to eat. I am talking about the judges. Of course, the judges need to sample the food so they can pick a winner. And yes, the chefs that are participating will be winning some fantastic prizes.
Okay, so tell me about that, because I didn't realize.
Well, I'm keeping it in the bag for right now, but because I don't want to distract the chefs, you understand?
No.
Our chefs are up for some fantastic prizes.
Oh, amazing.
So that's
I see the judges going around.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about what you're finding.
We are seeing how they prepare the dish and the inspiration and what kind of ingredients they use. Yeah. Yes.
Are you used to eating the local produce?
Yes, I eat. Like the ground provision, the fish, the chicken, everything. Yes.
Is it a very different sort of flavor from where you come from, the taste of it?
It's quite different, yes, but I'm looking forward to tasting it.
Fantastic. So tell us what you found.
So far, so good. They look quite interesting. So you can see a lot of the Caribbean flavors, local seasonings, and so forth. So I'm looking forward to see, what they present.
It's just a color for me. It's just so vibrant, the colors of everything we have on our island. And it is so wonderful to just see how they're combining all of these ingredients together to create what they're creating right now.
And that's the beauty of being, a cook, being a chef, is that you take seemingly, dull looking ingredients, and when you throw it together, just amazing smells and just especially seasonings.
The
I remember
aroma.
Kathy growing up, you know, my parents, well, my mom was a cook, right? She was like, she cooked in hotels and whatnot. And she loved to season everything.
Yes.
And so all of the seasonings, like what we call in St. Lucia, you know, the tiloyon, the godite, and all of these peppers and whatnot, I learned that from my mom.
Yes.
And how you can use it in each, if it's fish, if it's chicken, if it's beef. So it's just a lot of things. And I know that our chefs, and one of our patrons here just asked me if all of our chefs are St. Lucian. Yes, they are 100% St. Lucian chefs, and I know they are deriving not only from their skill, but from what they learned growing up from their parents.
And this is the thing, a lot of our chefs have not had the opportunity to be trained at an international level. So a lot of their cooking is what they've learned from home. It's in their bones, it's in their blood, like I say to people. When we cook, as especially West Indians, we don't really do recipes. We cook with what we feel.
Oh yeah, we cook. We do a soul cooking.
Yes, exactly.
You know.
So when I'm abroad and I'm cooking, and I'm inviting people and say, "Can I have the recipe for this?" I'm so sorry. There is no recipe.
No recipe here.
It's basically what you have in your cupboard at the time you season with.
Yeah.
And you always ensure that you know how to combine your seasonings and get
correct.
that right balance. Like one of the criteria are the balance, the flavors. And I think this is what especially our local chefs are extremely good at.
Yeah, definitely.
You know? So
they cook from the soul, they cook from the heart.
They do.
All right. Let me bring in Chef Orlando here, since he's our chief judge and, you know, the man as well who is trying to put out some fires in the background as well. How's it going, Chef? What are you seeing? What's going on?
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to a little delay on the other side there, but the reality we're going to get good cooking. I'm interested in your conversation because this is St. Lucia. The best cuisine in St. Lucia should be St. Lucian cuisine.
Exactly.
So by all accounts, this competition is really about trying to find the best elements of how we use local ingredients in a more creative way. So the mission is simple. We need to find future chefs, future entrepreneurs, new restaurants. I mean, St. Lucia now should be so many good restaurants using local ingredients. And unfortunately, we're still in a way that we're still more international than local. So I'm hoping with this Taiwanese partnership, we can get them to sort of showcase getting local ingredients from the farm in St. Lucia at Union. So again, I think our contestants are a little challenged, but they're doing a good job so far. I'm hoping that they will develop a heat and will continue cooking. But I want to commend them for their coming out and making an effort to showcase what we can do with our local ingredients.
I think what I love about this whole thing is the mood of the chefs also. They seem so focused, they take this so seriously.
Very even-tempered.
Yeah, very, I mean, lovely people to chat to.
Yeah.
And just their focus on getting this right. It is so important. You know, when we started to, Orlando, was it Orlando?
Chef Orlando, you are called.
Was it 30 years ago we started?
That's about, don't give our age away, but we're aging well.
Yeah, it was over 30 years ago we did the first television program doing local cooking.
Yeah.
And I remember meeting Chef Orlando at Dashin. At that time, it was Dashin Hotel, which is called Ladera now. And this Jamaican, guy, a British Jamaican comes out. And I'm thinking, what on earth is he speaking? Because I am
because you could not understand.
I am not understanding much of what he's telling me with his Cockney accent. And he's telling me about, sexy cuisine and just like very seductive in the way he introduced the flavors of the island. And I had not met anybody so passionate about local cuisine and bringing it to that level. And for years, we have remained friends. We have done a number of cooking programs together. We have met internationally also. And just to see how you have also developed and honed in on those skills and never let go of that dream that one day our flavors will also be placed on those international tables without question.
Nice.
It's never going to have to be fought for.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a natural, So I commend Chef Orlando on this initiative and introducing this to this trade show also.
Absolutely.
Again, It's all about keeping it simple, though. I think the idea is that we have ingredients available, and my judges there. They're the teachers and they're the communicators. And how do we develop that communication and also teaching skill to another level? So and again, I want to commend St. Lucia and Taiwan for this is the longest trade show in St. Lucia right now.
18 years.
18
this
years.
year. Yeah.
And it's going to get better and better. But ultimately, we're going to develop the cuisine element of it as well. So we make sure there's good connection. That's the whole vision of going on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a fantastic element. I think he needs some help here because he's lost power again.
Yeah.
We just have to make sure that they're getting the assistance they need. You're cooking with gas, though. You're definitely cooking with gas. We're going to take a short break.
Yes, so we are going to go on to scatty.p. I know you can hear me. Yes, that actually rhymed. And even as, yes, it rhymed. And even as our chefs here at the Culinary Showcase competition is doing their thing, I know Scotty has a lot more in store for our viewers at home and, of course, the visitors here at the St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition. Over to you, Scotty.
Well, thank you very much, Vanessa. Really appreciate you letting the folks know that a lot is happening. We are going to go live on NTN with this next interview. Joining me will be the ambassador, and of course, she will be letting us know how important it is to have such a partnership. The St. Lucia, there she is, the St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show, the 18th annual St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. Ambassador, welcome.
Thank you very much for having me this afternoon.
Now, just let us know how important it is for such a trade show to take place and how important it is for the friendship between St. Lucia and Taiwan to continue thriving.
I think it is very important because our relation is built on people, and then there are usually these government-to-government interaction, and then we need to strengthen the people-to-people relation. And the best thing is that we could have our Taiwanese people coming here, and then St. Lucia products going to Taiwan. That would be perfect situation. Yeah.
Excellent. And when we had the opening ceremony, we had the show inside of the pavilion. We had the young lady from the St. Joseph's Convent. Not only did she sing in English, but she also sang in Mandarin. How does that make you feel knowing that we're learning the languages and you're, of course, learning Creole as well?
Yes, that is really very touching because Mandarin language is the major language in Taiwan. I'm so happy that she's able to sing in Mandarin, speak Mandarin, and this means that our bond is even more stronger. So now we have Mandarin teaching in different schools, including St. Joseph, St. Mary, Sir Arthur, and also in the South, Vieux Secondary School. This is very nice. And also, I'm glad to say that quite a few adults are also learning Mandarin, including public servants, and then also those whoever are interested are welcome.
Excellent. Now, outside we have all our exhibitors, of course, showcasing their products from honey to clothing. What do you think it will take for us to ensure that a partnership like that continues for many years to come?
I think the best thing is that we could have a fusion of St. Lucian and Taiwan fusion food. Obviously, we have a very similar climate, so we are subtropical and here it is tropical. So we have a lot of ingredients and local produce that are similar, but still a little bit different. And then not to mention that there are these Taiwanese particular flavor, and then maybe it will be of interest to the Lucian palate, and then vice versa. So I think that would be wonderful to have a fusion of our two cuisine. That would be great.
Thank you so much, Ambassador Su, for speaking with us. I will let you go back to enjoy the trade show. Thank you. So there you have it, folks. Of course, understanding how the partnership will continue to thrive. It's all about fusion, ensuring that the St. Lucian and the Taiwanese flavor continues to blend and blend oh so nicely. We are going to have another interview in just a bit, but we are going to switch to one video. You're going to see one pre-recorded video, and then we will get right back into our interviews. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here live at the Pavilion, the 18th annual St. Lucia, Taiwan Trade Show.
My brand is the Tenil Collection. We're all about upcycling, so we do a lot of recycling and repurposing of especially denim, which is a very durable material. So for June Creole, we mix it up with madwas. For other occasions, we can mix it up with other fabrics. We do a variety of fashion accessories, bucket hats, wallets, coin purses, handbags, side bags, tote bags. We do a variety of accessories. So that's what we do at the Tenil Collection. Well, at first it was a bit challenging. I mean, nobody knew about the brand and what exactly I had to offer. But I got myself out there. You know, I participated in trade shows and I did pop-ups, and I was very active on social media. And then it's been progressing nicely. Most of my material is actually donated. So a lot of people see what I do with jeans, and a lot of people have jeans at home that they don't use, that they're about to throw away. And then I get a lot of donations. It's very rare that I have to go and purchase. And when I purchase at thrift stores, and it's not that expensive. I am a designer, so I will look at a bag, get some inspiration from it, and I will actually make the pattern myself, test it out, and then I will sometimes mass produce it. For example, I recently launched the Irie handbag, which is my best seller. So I made it from scratch, I made the pattern, and I tested it. I gave it to people to test out, to tell me, you know, if they like how the pockets are, if they, you know, if they wanted to add anything extra on it and whatever. And then this is how the Irie handbag came about. There are challenges.
I'm in my zone, 'cause I got that sunshine in my pocket.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the 18th annual St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. And Daniel is now joining me. Daniel, you are the Chief Technical Mission. You are here and you have one of the most important roles, because if it wasn't for you, we would not have the food. Tell us about that.
Yeah, thank you. It's our pleasure to participate the Taiwan Trade Show, especially the cooking competition. The Taiwan Technical Mission, we implement the agriculture project, so-called 7 Crop Project. We do the agriculture demonstration and training for students, for adults, for farmers, and we cover all range of the vegetables. And this time, we conduct the cooking competition together with Chef Orlando, and we provided fresh vegetable like bok choy, sweet potato, eggplant, and to the Chef Orlando and provide ingredient for the competitor. They are cooking now, so I hope everybody enjoy the Taiwanese vegetables.
Now, you are an instrumental figure in ensuring that the produce is, of course, maintained. It is given to the farmers and the chefs fresh. How did you get involved in the 7 Crop Project?
The 7 Crop Project, we introduce the best Taiwanese varieties of vegetable, and we do the trial in Union Farm, and we do the extension. We train farmers, and then we invite the Marcy and wholesaler, retailer come to recognize the new crop. So our dream is to support the farmer, and we are promoting the St. Lucia local production and consumption to elaborate the food security of St. Lucia. And then now we are promoting the food and agriculture education in the school. So we are promoting the kitchen garden as well. So we cover all nationwide agriculture activities from farm to table, from kids to adults.
All right, thank you very much, Daniel, for allowing us the insights on the 7 Crop Project and ensuring that our chefs today, they have the fresh produce to cook for us in the culinary experience that we're about to take in just a little while.
Sure. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. So there you have it, folks. There's so much more happening here at the trade show. Why don't you come on down and experience it yourself? We are going to head on back to Vanetta in just a little while, but we're going to take you back to our studio. Ladies and gentlemen, as I head on over to you know you mustn't shout that. I will reply one time with that. What you doing? All right, so it's been a long time coming, brother. I finally got the opportunity to have an interview with a gentleman responsible for Nutrimorph, and then I am heading over to the Cozy Cravings, our natural yogurt. Our carnival friends are here. It's a beautiful feeling. So, first person we're going to have a little discussion with is the Nutrimorph, because boy, I've seen a lot of things on social media now, people that never go and dive for CMOS before making all sorts of assertions. So you can dispel that now if you want to. I wouldn't do it, but you know, if you want to. So just tell us a little bit about Nutrimorph and what it's all about.
Okay, so what we have here is fruit-infused CMOS gels. We use our local fruits like pineapple, passion fruit. We have fruits like mango when the mango is in season. We have sorrel coming up in a few, so we'll be using sorrel as one of the flavors to infuse with our gel. Our gel is actually 100% organic. We don't use any artificial flavors, real fruits, organic sweeteners. We actually use our local forest spring water as well to manufacture our gels. So we use strictly spring water in our gels. And the whole idea is to give individuals the non-dairy option for dessert. So in the event that you want to go maybe the vegan route or any vegetarian kind of situation, we give you that option to have a replacement to maybe some dairy or whatnot, just trying to cater to everybody in a sense.
All right, thank you very much for that. Folks, if you want to find out more, you can just head on down to his table. He is right here. Scanning that QR code will give you access to the Nutrimorph social media pages. So go ahead and check it out. And I think he has samples as well. Don't be afraid to ask about the samples. Now let me switch on over here real quick, because I am looking at what we call a drinkable yogurt. Come with me, friend. Come with me. Come with me. Let's talk a little bit about the Cozy Cravings. All right, tell us about Cozy Cravings.
Well, we are a home bakery. We're not
as yet in the supermarkets, but we're working into being there. We do deliveries free of charge. We have specific days in Castries, in the north, and also in the south. So you can just call us and make an order, and we will deliver it to you.
So give us an insight on the flavors here. How many flavors do you have?
Well, we have 10 flavors on display right now. We have raspberry, mixed berries, blueberries, pina colada, mango, strawberry, mango, coconut, and passion fruit. Yes.
All right, so 10 assorted flavors here for you over at the Cozy Cravings. And I see you also have cinnamon rolls and banana bread.
Yes, we do. We all specialize in cinnamon rolls, different types of banana bread. So right now we have the walnuts and raisins banana bread. We have double chocolate banana bread. We have chocolate chip banana bread. We also have regular banana bread. We have cookies. We have 4 types on display. We have double chocolate, Oreo chocolate chip, and butter pecan.
All right, thank you very much. So folks, again, if you want to find out more, it's easy. Come on down to the table, scan that QR code. We have some honey on the other side of the pavilion that we are going to look forward to sampling in just a bit. In fact, we can head up there right now. Let's do it.
Carefully, let's start living dangerously. Talk to me, baby. I'm going up the stairs, sweet baby. Whoa. Let's lose our minds and go fucking crazy. Keep on hoping we'll be cake by the ocean. Walk for me, baby. I'll be Betty, you'll be Naomi. Whoa.
All right, folks, I'm getting word that the culinary experience is ready to go on. Vanetta, if you are. Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right, excellent.
I am. All right. So, welcome back to the Culinary Showcase competition. My name is Vanetta, and my co-host, Mrs. Kathy Walker. Join me. I'm right here. I am right here. She's speaking to some people.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to get ice cream, like all the solutions. So
all right.
Sorry about that.
So we are back with our chefs. Let's go to Chef Keturah Cox, who is #1, and let us see. Chef Cox, let us know what's going on, man. It smells good. It looks good. Let us know what's happening.
I'm already done.
Ooh, she's ready to plate. She's ready to plate. So I would like to invite our judges. Please take your seats in this oh my God, I love that table. Courtesy of Make My Day. And Make My Day is actually one of our exhibitors here at the St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition. So Chef Cox is ready to plate. We have our chief judge. He's, of course, moving all over the place. Chef Isaac, Chef Mather, and Chef Alexander, they are still cooking up a storm. And yes, so she's been handed some gloves right now, and we are ready to plate. So Kathy, let me tell you that time flew.
Yep. It
that
went very
time
fast.
flew.
Went very, very fast.
And it's, oh gosh, I am smelling some amazing smells.
Well, they tell you
Amazing
time goes
smells.
when you're having fun.
Oh, let me tell you.
It's exciting to see this first chef coming out with her dish.
Yes.
And it's like, oh my God, everything.
I'm smelling some coconut milk.
I'm sure everybody
here.
who's here today, all the way back in the tent, can actually
All the way in the back, I'm sure is smelling all of this amazing food being prepared here by our St. Lucian chefs. So even as our judges are going to go around, we're going to be speaking to the different chefs, and they're getting ready to taste what she is about to plate.
Yes.
And reminding everyone that this culinary showcase competition, first of its kind for the trade exhibition, is brought to you, of course, by the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, the Ministry of Commerce, Island Ripple Video Magazine, produced by Dove Productions. And yeah, this is what it's all about. And it's always a mad dash in the kitchen. Because Kathy, I remember you just said that 30 years ago you saw, and I actually remember, I mean, being a secondary school student, I remember watching that, and I'm like, wow, because I was a food and nutrition student, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
And I'm proud to say I did get a general 2. Yes, so I did well. Okay.
Well,
so I know my way around the kitchen a little bit. You know
I
what
was
I'm saying?
never food and nutrition. I skipped so many classes that I almost got kicked out of school.
Oh my gosh.
Colin knows all about this because from very, very young, we've known each other. Our families go way back. Actually, Dove Production was the production company that did the filming for us.
Wonderful. You see that? Connection.
Yeah, so it's like a full circle. And it's actually quite exciting to be back here after so many years.
Yeah.
I was actually not nervous, but a little bit unsure how this would have all gone. You know, when you're not used to being in front of the camera again and doing those presentations. But it's lovely having you.
Oh, let me tell you, the Full Circle Dove Productions, Colin kidnapped me from my previous workplace 20 years ago, and I'm still 21. I don't care what nobody says. And I hosted my first show, Full Access, an entertainment bit, right?
I remember that.
And so, Full Circle Island Ripple from 2023. I'm back, and I'm happy to be back in front of the camera
It's
again.
important. It's very important we have these programs.
Absolutely.
And it's very important we encourage our people to get involved with these sort of programs.
Oh, absolutely.
also.
Definitely. Definitely. So as Chef Cox does her thing and she's plating, our judges are seated. Let's have a word with the judges for a little bit. Let's see what they are looking forward to seeing. I know we have Chef Orlando, the chief judge, in the middle. We have Miss Weili Zhu and, of course, Miss Cauldron. So, Kathy, how about, you ask Miss Cauldron, you do this side, and I'm going to do that side.
Okay,
How does
great.
that sound?
So, well, Teacher Cauldron.
Teacher Cauldron to some, yes.
To some. Yeah, we're all showing our age today, and it's kind of really funny, but it's so weird to see you sitting here as a judge also. I was like, oh my God, this is like a lot of nostalgia coming back at me. So tell us what you found. We're about to judge the first contestant. So just let us know a little bit about what you guys have found, what you're impressed with, and where you think this is going to go.
Okay, well, for me, I'm impressed with the variety. The fish in the coconut sauce looks very interesting, and I'm really looking forward to see how all the flavors come together.
Wonderful.
Awesome. So, Miss Weili Zhu, let me know, what are you looking forward to seeing? I saw you were checking with the different chefs. How does it look to you, even as we're about to get the first chef to present her offering? What are your thoughts so far?
Okay, so I observed that how they use the Taiwanese ingredients with the local seasoning, like coconut and like the bay leaf, like also other seasoning, which is very interesting. I look forward to tasting it. Yeah.
Great stuff. And of course, let's hear from our head chef, Chef Orlando Satchel. Busy as a bee, as like an octopus, hands in everything. Chef, give us a few words before the first dish comes to you so that you can judge.
What I'm looking for actually is infusion of St. Lucian and the Taiwanese. It's critically important to also how you combine. Of course, we know about Asian and we know about St. Lucian, but what they put on the plate is very important. And also presentation. I think for us in the Caribbean, we need to elevate our presentation. So today I'm really looking for that presentation, but critically, the flavor. The flavor is all about the love. Without the love, they just don't cook. First, you're in the kitchen. If you're in a bad mood, stay away from the kitchen. So cook with love.
You heard the chef, cook with love, and that was word from our judges. And we have a lot more people here at the St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition. If you're just walking in, welcome, 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 welcome. And we are having here our first ever culinary showcase competition. All right, and we have local chefs, and we do have our first chef is about to plate and present. So, Chef Cox, are you ready to present us yet? You need a few more minutes. I think she needs a few more minutes.
Just a few more minutes. I see she's busy plating right now, so I think it's gonna be coming out soon.
We haven't forgotten about our other chefs. They're busy doing their thing. We have Chef Marvin Isaac, Chef Leon Alexander, our youngest chef. Yes, he's 17 years old. And of course, not forgetting Chef Janard Matre. I would love to see the juk sushi.
Well,
oh my gosh.
I'm kind of looking forward to the seafood. So
all right. Okay.
We all have our presentation. So now.
All right. So let's go on over. Let's see what's happening over here. Ooh, look at that plate. Yes, I love it.
Wow, look at the colors on here.
I love it.
This is like amazing. So you're plating now. We do have 3 judges.
So you would need a third plate, my dear.
Yeah, so we
Okay, so can we facilitate that?
This looks absolutely incredible. So is it red snapper you have or red snapper?
Red snapper.
Where she get the red snapper from?
I wonder.
Looking for red snapper. I've been looking
so many people looking for red snapper,
For a week since I got here, I've been asking everybody for red snapper.
Well, remember she said she's from Choiseul, so let me tell you, things can happen.
Oh yes, that was a very, very big hint.
Yeah.
I'll be exchanging numbers with all the chefs.
Definitely, because we definitely
need to have those connections.
We need to have those connections.
Yes.
This kind of good food I see that's happening here.
Yes.
All right.
So you ready to present? Now remember, it's 3 judges. Yes, you have 2 plates. Okay, so we'll figure out. Yeah. Okay, can you just repeat that question?
I was just asking her, when they did the walkthrough, what did they choose from the participants here today? And she chose, what's the name of the sauce? Oh, it's a suskai.
It is suskai, yes.
And it came from, what's the name? Something exotic?
Trudy's Exotic. Okay. So yes, Chef Cox used suskai from Trudy's Exotic, one of our exhibitors here at the exhibition.
Now, I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound ignorant, but suskai is something I have only recently started hearing people talking about.
Yeah,
I don't recall, as a young girl growing up here, the word suskai.
Right.
So does anybody know where this has come from and how it got introduced?
Suskai came from Choiseul?
Suskai, I think, came from Choiseul because the time of our grandparents, we did not know stews, we did not know sugar. What we used to use sometimes a little lime juice, a little fresh herbs like tiloy or ritual called chives, a little garlic, a little onion. Even when you have a cold on the chest, it's good to pass out phlegm. So when people prepare fish, we don't need all that seasoning. We just need a little suskai on it and we're good to go.
There you go.
So there you go. So I'll be taking 10 bottles of that back with me. Thank you very much.
All right. So Kathy, I was told by our chief judge that the reason why there are 2 plates, one is for presentation and one is for sampling. Okay. So it's not necessary for them to have 3 plates. Okay. So Chef Cox, let's give her some space, even as she is about to present. Judges, are you ready?
Judges, are you ready?
Yes. the chef is about to present to you. And I will be, one stays here. Right. So I will be, go ahead, and of course I will be coming with the microphone so she can tell the judges the name of her dish. So here you go, chef. Yes. So go on to, come on this side, chef. Come on, right here. Yes. And let the judges know the name of your dish, what you've presented.
Okay. The name of my dish is curry coconut snapper with a shrimp in a little whiskey with our local Bounty coconut and local ginger wine. The meal in front of you is the mashed potato, sweet mashed potato, which the Taiwanese presented. I just use a little cream, a little garlic. I boil the garlic with the potato. So it can incorporate the taste. You can get the garlic taste out of it and the sweetness out of it as well. A little butter, no salt, no black pepper. That's just it. And with the, I also boiled some local thyme and some onion, local onion, into the pot as well. So I incorporated all the local seasoning in there. Now with the fish, what I did, I marinated the snapper with a little lime juice, coconut cream, a little Bounty coconut, a little ginger wine, some grated onion, some grated garlic to incorporate it in it. So I left it to marinate for about half an hour to 45 minutes. So what I did, I put fresh seasoning in. I used some local turmeric, some local curry, a little curry which is chichima. I put a little grind ginger, some onion, some peppers, and I let it cook with a little coconut oil as well. So I incorporated the fish in it together with the gravy, and I just let it simmer. And I added in a little peppers, you know, a little something to give it a little taste, with a little salt and a little spice, allspice, and the suskai mix from
Choselle.
No, not the suskai.
From
Trudy's Exotic.
Yeah.
And with the vegetables, what I did not cook the bok choy for too long. Just had it in the water to simmer, hot water for 5 minutes. I put some ginger, some onion, some garlic in there. I put a little coconut milk, a little fresh chives, parsley, and I incorporated that with a little coconut milk and butter. So please enjoy.
Oh, lovely. A round of applause.
A round of applause for Chef Cox. The first chef, of course, she got number 1, and she has completed her, and she has described her dish to a T.
Yeah, we're sort of, I mean, I think you saw the water coming out of our mouths.
Listen,
so.
we have to like wipe our, yeah.
All of us
Thank
are
you,
wiping
Stan.
our chin.
Yes.
We're all wiping our chins.
So our judges are about to sample, and of course we will get some feedback from them before, after they sample. All right, so they have some deliberation happening here right now. And of course, for our 3 other chefs, we know you guys are working very hard in the back. Continue to push. Your time is coming to a close. You know, you already know. If you don't know us yet, we'll let you know. But cook away. But this looks amazing, Kathy. Oh, my goodness.
I know. And Orlando's taking his time. I think
and he's
just
taking his time. And as we say in St. Lucia, like he's cutting some serious style there.
Yeah, I know.
But hey, as good food takes time, judging takes time as well. Are you right?
Yeah.
And this is what it's all about here at this year's St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition, the first ever culinary showcase competition.
At this exhibition.
The first ever.
So let's hope it's not going to be the last.
Oh, I don't think so. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Yes, go ahead, Chef. This is a beautiful partnership, and it's going to continue for sure.
So judges, are you ready to taste?
When you're ready to taste, let us know when you would like to give the comments. I think everybody... Yes, you have to share it with your co.
Share the love.
Share the love. That's it. Share the love.
Yes.
That's it.
Share the love.
Yes. Share the love. So chef is distributing the different parts of the particular dish that Chef Keturah Cox.
She actually did a beautiful presentation.
Absolutely, the presentation
I think
is
Orlando
beautiful.
was a bit jealous, so he's now destroying the presentation.
Absolutely,
but she did an
absolutely.
amazing job at presenting. I'm still looking at the red snapper.
Oh yeah,
Where the lady get that
Listen, the
from?
lady said she's from Choiseul, so you have to check the lady. Most probably Choiseul have red snapper. Okay.
Chef Cox, you and I will be talking soon.
Yes, both of us will be talking to you about that red snapper. Oh yes, definitely.
Oh my gosh, it looks good.
It looks beautiful. The snapper looks properly cooked.
Yes. And what I like is the way it just seems to be melting.
Yes.
When Chef Orlando cuts it
It's
up.
separating it, yeah.
It's separating it very nicely.
There is no toughness about it, you
No.
know?
No.
Look at us describe food with the fourth and fifth judges, I'm telling you.
I know, we should have been sitting there.
I know.
Yes, unfair, unfair. Okay, Chef Orlando, come on. Let's get this tasted. and
Yes,
see
let's
where we're
get
at.
the tasting going here where, you know, the mouths are watering enough.
Come on.
All right. So our judges are now tasting this beautiful dish presented by Chef Keturah Cox, our first chef.
So I did ask Judge Whaley Zhu earlier on if she's used to our local ingredients.
Yeah.
And eating the local ingredients. And she did confirm that she is used to it.
Yes.
She knows the taste of it. And I could only imagine from her culture, this is very different food.
Yeah.
So you've now tasted a little bit of what Chef Cox has prepared. And what does your palate tell you?
The sauce she made is really nice. Like the seasoning perfectly complements the ingredients. So I really like it.
Okay, she loves the sauce.
So
All
she
right.
loves the sauce that was made, and like she says, the seasonings perfectly complement the ingredients.
Yes.
And if that's one thing our people know how to do, it's fish.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay?
St. Lucians know how to do a good fish.
They know how to do good
So
fish. So
I am seeing, according to you, Kathleen, Teacher Cauldron, I'm going to go over to her because let me tell you, the look on the face there, let me tell you, like this food is making you very happy. So let the people at home and the people here at the trade exhibition, let them know, what do you think, your initial thoughts?
Very tasty. The potato mash, the flavor of the garlic, very evident, and it comes together quite nicely. The fish, very tasty as well.
Okay, awesome. We're getting tasty. We're getting very tasty. Let me tell you. And the way she's laughing there, of course, I need to bring it, of course, to our chief judge to share his thoughts on that.
Yes, I would say the sauce is very nice, actually. And the mashed sweet potato, a nice flavor. You can taste the difference between the St. Lucian sweet potato and the Taiwanese. It's a little more sweeter, I would say to you. I have some points, but I mean, ultimately, I love what she did with the dish. You know, again, it's all about keeping it simple, but equally, presentation is critically important for someone like me, but I'm thinking she did a really good job. The other concern I would say, we are Caribbean, we have our bones in our fish, but sometimes you don't want to fish your bones out your mouth. That's my point. But equally, I'm very nice put together.
lovely.
Thank you very much,
Chef. Have a round of applause for Chef
A round of
Cox.
applause for Chef Keturah Cox, the first chef to present at the Culinary Showcase competition. So, of course, I'm going to send it back to you, Scotty, even as we prepare for the second chef who is plating. So, Scotty, you can talk to at least one exhibitor at this time and then come right back to me because our second chef is ready to roll. Scotty?
Excellent. Ipa. Yes, we have balloons, and on occasions that just might happen. You might hear a pop. Everything is all right. We're good. We have our drone giveaway. Yeah, look me right here, brother. We have our drone giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, from Island Tech. We also have a CBG. They had a draw earlier. Ezra was the one that dipped, and he pulled out a few names, correct? Yes. All right. So, oh, don't run. You're good. Where your ice cream? Mr. Sweet is here. All right, so the first name, Absolute Styles Crochet. That is the business name, Absolute Styles Crochet. I take it they're probably over on our left. All right. Absolute Styles Crochet. That's our first winner from the dip that Ezra created. And where is she? Ah, here is friend. Come over, friend. Hey, friend. All right. So there you go. Give your name to. Great, that's you. Get the, yes. Yeah, look the camera, there. Make sure the camera catch you all. All right. So this is Absolute Styles Crochet. Congratulations. Now, if you don't know what you want, I'll let our friend here let you know exactly what it is.
Okay, so what you want is a fully managed website. It comes with online payment, island-wide delivery for an entire year. Okay, we fully set up and organize everything for you, and we train you, and we teach you how to do everything. And we by your side 100%. Okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, stay with us a while.
All right, congratulations. And our next winner, Nutrimorph. Simeon. Yeah, you want Simeon watching me like I mentioned the business name. Simeon even raised his head. I call his real name. Yeah, but how he know my name? Yeah, you are our second winner. Come forward. Oh, you didn't know, Simeon, your name in box and you didn't even realize. Go ahead. So, you do the honors again.
Okay, Nutrimos. So from today, you're going to have your fully managed website. We're going to take care of it for you, help you. You're going to get payment. You'll be able to take payments online, island-wide delivery. You know, because we discussed it many times. We discussed that. And we're at your side. You said you wanted to win. We have the draw. Ezra, pull out your name. We have live recording and everything. So thank Ezra. When he saw it, he was like, oh, Nutrimos, that is my partner. Scotty, come for your mic, please.
When they're afraid to continue talking on the mic, then they call in my name. Congratulations, Simeon. Big up yourself, bro. All right. Now I tell you, just now you have to go to America and promote our CMOS again. So this is your QR code. When somebody asks you, what do you do? Just tell them scan the code. Right to your website, one time. Yes. Congratulations, Ruski. So, if you could follow me now, we are going to give away our first drone. We have a drone to give away, compliments Island Tech. Now, if y'all remember, we had to scan the QR code. And when you scan that code, it would give you information on Island Tech. Did the people scan the code the way they were supposed to?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So they came to my website, and hopefully they read up enough and researched enough. So when I ask a question, they can answer. It's a very, very simple question.
All right, well, let's get it in. What is the question you'd like them to answer?
Well, it's a two-part question. First question is, how many services are listed on the Island Tech website? How many categories of services are listed on the Island Tech website?
How many categories of services are listed on the Island Tech website? If you can answer that, the drone in the bag is yours and mine. Anyone? Anyone? Question again. How many categories of services are offered via the Island Tech website? Now, if you had scanned the QR code, you would know that one time. You want to take a stab at it? You want to guess a number? If you guess a number and you get it right, I get vexed. Wait, somebody come. You think you know the answer? All right, tell me.
7.
I didn't quite hear that. I didn't quite hear that.
7.
She said 7. Is she correct?
No, she's not. No, she's not.
A little bit more, a little bit less.
There's more services, more services.
Try again. You scan the QR code. See, I gave you the cheat code. You're not taking the cheat code. No, you're disqualified. Yeah, you're disqualified.
For real?
Yeah, no, she disqualified and she know why too. You too, Tenel, you disqualified. Yeah, one time. Remember, you had to scan the QR code. Wait, how everybody with a business here trying to win the drone? Look at them.
They want to enhance the technology services of the business. So I guess they're looking for the drone to do that.
Oh, you think we should give them at least one? We want to find out.
It is open to everybody, so including the businesses. So.
Okay, Tenel, you're not disqualified again. Come. Okay. The question again? Let them know the question again.
How many categories of services are listed on the Island Tech website?
You want to come to the mic and tell me? Okay.
Yes, 15.
She said 15. She's close. We have a young boy here. What's your?
13.
He said 13.
And the winner is?
Wow. You don't tell me you had it. You had 13? You had 13? Oh, all right. So congratulations to our young winner. And he has won himself, compliments Island Tech, a brand new drone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause, please. And we're taking it right back to Vanetta and team as we continue with the culinary experience. A big thank you to Island Tech and the whole team, making a young boy very, very happy today. Of course, all compliments our friends from the St.Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Show.
All right. Thank you, Scotty. All right, and we are back here at the Culinary Showcase competition. And we have some really, really cute glasses, I know, but we'll get to those in a while. But Chef Isaac is ready to plate. So, Chef Isaac, do your thing, continue your plating, even as, yes, the judges are indeed ready for you. And
so
not forgetting
we
these
just
other
need to
glasses.
have one of the cameramen over here. So
Yes.
we can
So we
get
would
Chef
need
Isaac
a
to
camera person, even as he plates. Oh my goodness, that looks so good. That looks so wonderful. And Kathy and I have in our cute little glasses here some locally made ginger wine.
So thanks to Chef Cox.
Thank
who
you,
did-
Chef Cox.
Feeling very sorry for us, and she gave us a little glass of ginger wine.
Definitely.
So we're going to be speaking very well by the end of
Very
these
well and
presentations.
very glibly.
Eloquently.
And eloquently, that is right. Yes. We'll make sure we use all of our English, Kathy.
Yes, the whole vocabulary.
The whole vocabulary, yes.
Wow,
So,
this
ooh,
looks
that looks so
amazing.
good.
Oh.
Chef Marvin Isaac has
wow.
some. So as we did before, of course, with Chef Cox, one plate will be for display, and the other plate will be for the judges. All right, and that looks so good. So in a few moments, he will be telling the judges exactly what's in the plate. even as we admire with watery mouths.
I know, really. And not
Oh,
even
gosh.
a little piece. Chef
Let me tell
Orlando
you.
passed by us.
Not a
Check
shriek,
that.
huh?
Not even a tea.
Chef, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna be like Daddy and separate. He's not separating to
not enough,
judge number 4 and 5, but that's
Not
all
at
right.
all, not at all. And
We
we're
still
doing
love
the
you,
job
Chef.
on the side there, you know. Oh my God, Chef, please. We got a job to do.
Chef, yes. After the job, you can save the lobby for Kathy. I know she will enjoy that.
Oh my God, yes, for sure.
100%.
For sure.
Yes. And so we are here.
So tell us what you are going to be giving the judges to judge.
Yes, you can tell it to us now so the judges can hear now.
Rendition on a Thai green curry bowl. So what I did was the St. Lucian style of curry with your lobby, your fish, your tilon, your celery. You have your sweet potatoes, you have your pak choy, and you have the eggplant, which is tossed in a passion fruit chili sauce on top to complement the curry and the spices as well.
Wonderful.
And on the side, you have a coconut bread made with fresh coconut flour.
All right.
Lovely. Okay, so bring this to the table
Chef,
so the judges can taste this for you.
Yes, bring it to the table. And I believe the judges will need to hear a repeat of that. But hey, it looks amazing.
Looks absolutely incredible.
So yes, judges.
So
Chef.
So Chef, just tell the judges again. Sorry about
you
that.
can come on this side, Chef. Come right here with me, and let the judges know.
So today you have a St. Lucian curry bowl, which is more or less similar to a Thai green curry, with your seafood, sweet potato, your pak choy, with a passion fruit chili glazed eggplant on top, and your coconut bread to the side, with hints of ginger and shadow benny.
Lovely.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right. Oops. Sorry. All with love. And it looks absolutely beautiful. And you can see the head chef is scrutinizing ever so closely on the plate. Yes, indeed. Our chefs. Yes. Okay. He wants us to come out. Okay. All right, chef. We need to give you some space. Okay. So our judges are about to get into the dish presented by Chef Marvin Isaac. Kathy, let me tell you.
I'm so jealous.
I'm so jealous.
I am so jealous. I'm just standing there. My mouth is literally watering and the wine is not helping.
Chef Isaac, one moment. The judges need you. They just want to clarify what this is on the plate. Yes.
No, this is eggplant. Okay. Grilled eggplant, and then we toss it with a little bit of a passion fruit chili glaze.
So eggplant. Yes.
Grilled eggplant.
Grilled eggplant.
Yeah.
And that chef said it does look like chicken.
Yeah.
But it's not. But it's not. Stay right here, sir.
This is your flour ingredient? Okay.
With a locally produced coconut flour.
Oh, okay. And then you on a panini?
Yes.
Panini grill.
Instead of baking it, what you do, you grill it in the press.
Okay.
So that's there to work with the sauces and everything else.
Oh, you mean you want to dip it in there? And
That's
go
the
under?
sponge. That's the
Okay,
sponge.
I get you. All right.
But it's not a panini, Chef Orlando. He's made it as a paste and then grilled it.
Well, the panini grill is using.
All right, Chef
Sorry,
Orlando.
observation.
Okay.
But
So
anyway,
let's-
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's your spin-off of roast bake. This is roast bake. So if that is not St. Lucian, Kathy, I don't know what else
I don't know
is.
what else is. Okay, so let's get the tasting going because we have to get to the other chefs.
The other chefs, yes?
Yeah.
So Chef Leo Alexander and of course Chef Matre.
And it is
we
lobby.
should be winding down, and yes, it is lobby.
Oh
it's
my
a
God.
seafood something
I know.
something.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah.
I know. I wonder if
We must get jealous, chef.
I wonder if we disappeared in the back if anybody noticed.
I don't think they will.
Yeah, I think we should sneak out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yesterday at Rosalie, the line for lambi was long.
I know. The line for lobby is always long, always in Grosley. This looks amazing.
Yes. And to our patrons that are wondering what's going on at the front, we have the judging of our second chef for our culinary showcase competition here at the trade exhibition. So if while you're walking around and of course you're smelling some amazing smells, some good food is being cooked right about now. All right, we have 2 more chefs, as I said, cooking up a storm in the back. And the judges are about to sample what Chef Marvin Isaac has prepared.
Now, if you want to take a picture of the finished dishes, they are presented at the front.
Yes, at the front.
So you can come up to the front and grab a picture before those dishes
disappear.
Dispawet.
Dispawet. Quick.
So Chef Orlando is shaking his head in
agreement.
I think in agreement in a lot of things.
Yes, and he's smiling.
And
so don't worry,
smiling,
Chef.
so that's always a good sign.
Yep. So and he says he's keeping the bowl. Hey.
Yes. Well, I think he's talking about the recipe.
Yeah, I think so. So Chef Isaac, watch yourself because Chef might see your recipe there.
I know. So what are your thoughts on what you're eating right now?
And this is Miss Whaley Zhu.
I feel that the taste is very ritual. It's like a party in your mouth. I have a lot of vegetables and proteins, and it's really nice, very tasteful.
Lovely.
All right. Teacher Cauldron, let me tell you, Teacher Cauldron don't finish yet, but let me give you a little minute there.
And Teacher Cauldron not even taking you on, so you know it's good. You know it's good when they're not even looking up at you.
She cannot speak yet. She can't speak yet.
She's like, no, you're not going to disturb this one.
Take
I'm
that
so
bite
sorry.
and then I'll come to you. Take that bite and I'll come to you, and then finally we'll go to Chef Orlando, our chief judge. All right. Okay. I think she's ready to say something now. So let's hear it.
Very spicy and tasty. Everything comes together quite nicely. The fish is very tender. I have not tried the lobby as yet, but I'll get to it.
Okay, wonderful. Spicy and tasty. Lots of flavors. Chef, are you ready to let us know your thoughts?
Yes, very spicy, but I like spice. I like the idea of the noodles. It kind of, you've got a real Caribbean, Asian influence there. Good balance. The conch maybe could cook a little longer, but very, very nice. This dish can be served in a good restaurant.
So it's like a Carib-Thai fusion.
Yeah, a Caribbean, St. Lucian Thai fusion
Yes.
kind of thing.
His interpretation on green curry.
And the coconut bread, I'm thinking, is excellent.
Yeah, we could only think it.
Yeah, we can only listen, Kathy.
We could only think it.
We can only think. So, ladies and gentlemen, a hand or a round of applause to Chef Marvin Isaac, on his presentation for the Culinary Showcase Competition.
2025.
2025.
Yes.
So at this time, Scotty, I'm going to bring it over to you, even as we have our 2 other chefs. They're getting ready to plate. So I am going to bring it over to you, even as that happens. Over to you, Scotty.
Waiting for my plate.
C'est moi qui savent.
Patiently waiting for my plate.
You'll be waiting a while, my boy.
I mean, the chef can at least make a little takeaway. Yeah, a small takeaway. Y'all they're talking all the deliciousness and at the back there just
And the flavors, the mouth
Wait,
watering.
why y'all mouth moving?
Boy, mind your business.
No, how their mouth moving though? You too. Yes, you. How you? That's now.
Mind your business, Scotty. Talk to the people about the trade
I just
exhibition,
realized
man.
that.
They're discreetly walking
I just see that there.
away.
One person there bright, the next one, All right.
I'm back for more.
So what we're going to do now, folks, we of course have our exhibitors here. And earlier on, I was trying to get my friend with all that honey to come and have a chat with me. So I'm going to see if I can find her right now. And we will, of course, have a little discourse with her as the chefs are busy doing their thing.
Did you all get her with a plate in her hand?
I think they did.
Did you all get chef with a plate in her hand?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Why want to be no judge? I want to be a judge. Taste it. Judge you not my speed.
No.
So you want to the food is too tight.
The eater I want to be.
Yeah, I want to be the taster, but I don't want to tabulate.
Right, sir. You're right. I need to stand in front of that.
Oh dear.
Goodness, my show.
That it, and I see my cousin. Don't take a. No. So what happened to y'all?
I have to give you a story. I have to give you a story. Are we mic happy or that's all? Kathy see talking, now she eating. I have a story for you on this guy. That's your person, eh?
All of
Listen to me. This is Helena. I wanted to be sheep. I didn't Kathy, your son, and she doesn't realize that. Helena, Kathy Walker.
Okay, so I have made my way to the hive.
That's asking me about her. Yeah. And I just met
David's Organic, and just yesterday I had a nice chat with her, learned a lot of new things about honey production in St. Lucia. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right, tell us a little bit about what David's Organic is all about.
David's Organic is an agro-processing business. It's a family business as well, and in our first phase, we are doing honey and honey products. We actually produce honey. We have an apiary as well, and all of our products have honey in it. We do soaps. At the moment, we have 5 different soaps, and all of them are infused with honey. We also have honey infused with ginger and honey infused with raw cocoa. As well as some of our honey jars or bottles actually have a honeycomb in them, which is a little bit unusual because a lot of our clients and customers have not seen honeycomb before. So it is a very welcome addition, I guess. We do have quite a bit of honey farmers on island. But with David's Organic, we wanted to do it with a little bit of a twist. And so we have used the same honey that we are producing to be able to put into some of our other products.
And now, David's Organic, where exactly are you guys located?
We're actually located in the north, in Grosole, Cap Estate to be precise. Yes, so that's where our production happens.
All right, excellent. And if people would like to find out more about David's Organic, social media-wise, how can they do that?
So you can visit our booth for those who are here. We're at the far end of the stage. Also, we're on social media, our Instagram, WhatsApp, and TikTok. You can also come visit our booth. We have a telephone number accessible by WhatsApp as well.
All right, thank you very much. Oh, you have a sample for me? Look at that. Finally, boys, Sagadi getting things. Appreciate it. Okay, so this is, what type of honey do I have here?
And all of our honey is raw organic honey, unpasteurized. Yes, you just remember. And what you are sampling now is the cocoa-infused honey. Can I get your opinion on it? And we have one of our little David's Organic junior staff who wants to say a word to the audience.
Is it tasty?
It's tasty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You gave me my first interview. Is it tasty? Yes, it is. Do you like honey?
Yes.
All right. Well, this one is really, really, really good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Folks, again, you need to head on over to our friends from Island Tech. Make sure you scan in that QR code. You have an opportunity to win big. A young boy just won a drone a while ago. That can be you a little later on. Now, just walk with me still, friend. We have exotic wines over here. On the other side, we have what it looking like, I don't want to say, it looking like Crocs. Tell me I'm not mistaken, y'all. Yeah, the camera is on you. No, go ahead, deal with your people, don't mind us. So this here looks like Crocs, ladies and gentlemen, and you're seeing a lot of the innovation that is happening here today. So I'm welcoming everybody. Come on down, come check it out as we have a great look. We have the nurses here. We have our friends with us. Come tell us how you're enjoying the trade show so far.
It's been good. Very interesting. Lots of interesting things to enjoy. So we just started, so we have a lot more to go.
All right, enjoy. Oh, that's some honey. You can have it. Yeah. You're welcome, friend. All right. We're doing. That is a different type of. Isaacson and Thomas. Yeah. No, we can deal. Never quarrel nothing. Because I used to run F&B. And then she was in the kitchen. So my friends at Exotic Wines have a little trivia for you. First of all, you have to find where Exotic Wines is located. You need to find the table. And when you do, you can name any 6 flavors of wines that are available, and you could win something nice. Find them, name any 6 flavors of wines, and you can be a winner.
Settling there. Baby, this is what you came for. Lightning strikes every time she moves, and everybody's watching her, but she's looking at you. Watching her, but she's looking
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a vehicle, good news, great news. King's Detailing and Car Wash are offering a free detailing and car wash too. Today and today only, you have an opportunity to win. The grand raffle is only $5 over at King's Detailing and the Car Wash booth. So if you can, head on over and you could be the winner of that detailing. Yes, I know my vehicle needed detailing too. Y'all don't have to point that out. Y'all really kind of way. Mama. Stand expect better from you, you know. Hey, Vanessa, are you ready?
I need a couple more minutes, Scotty.
No problem.
As our chef is plating. So you can interview one more person and then come back to me.
All right, cool.
How does that sound?
That sounds great. I can do that. Definitely. Yeah. Vanessa, I found the guy responsible for putting drones in St. Lucia's airspace.
Avery.
Him.
All right.
The 361.
All right. I know that person.
Well,
Mr.
we are
Raul.
We're going to have a chat with Raul right now.
Awesome.
We have banned him from our WhatsApp group because he doesn't invite us to his socials anymore.
Well, I don't know about that, Scotty. Just interview the man, Scotty. Why are you so troublesome? Behave
A little bit,
yourself.
not too much. Raul, tell them about St. Lucia 360 and how the virtual tour works.
Okay, so what we have here is a virtual tour of the island of St. Lucia. What we have here is a virtual tour of the island of St. Lucia, where you could explore from the tip of Cap Estate to the end of Beaufort, either on your mobile phone, on your laptop, or in a more immersive way through VR goggles. Right? It includes historic places, restaurants, hotels, dive sites as well. Right? So it's available not only at the expo, but it's a free website online, www.stlucia360.com. As you can see, Scotty, not sure why he's so excited, you know, but it's actually very engaging and very immersive. We have locations like the top of the pitons. When you view it through the VR goggles, it's as if you're standing at the actual top of the piton. So if you're in the building, come on over, have a look, and just make sure you're not afraid of heights. Just this disclaimer there.
Okay, people, I'm in Sufra right now. Okay, so that side here, that's the field. And then over on that side is Petit Piton. But I'm actually standing on top of the community. Hey, look at my auntie house. Hey, there, no, you know what happened? Yes, whoa. Yeah, that one was a little too rare. That was on TV? We working together for so long. You don't know when I'm doing certain things to go to another screen. Well, father. Okay, let's have a chat with the PS. I want to talk to the PS right now. Yes, we need to have a little discussion. First of all, PS, I want to know how come you never look stressed out? Because every time I come here, you always have that bright smile on, like nothing worries you, nothing is stressing you out. How do you do it?
When you work with Honorable Emma Hippolyte, you cannot look or feel stressed out. You ever see Minister Hippolyte stressed out? You know, her energy just rubs off. Yes.
All right, so tell us about your expectations for the trade show this year, and what you're seeing right now. Has it exceeded what you were hoping to have?
Okay, so Of course, this year we have the most participants. So every year the trade show grows. We started off with, just probably 20, 25. We're at 90. So actually we have outgrown this space and we need a bigger venue. And what we're expecting is to see better quality products, and I can tell you, I am not disappointed. So some of the participants, they have probably been there with us 2-3 years, and people may see the same products, but they are much higher quality. And that's very important because we try to assist our manufacturers to enhance their labeling, their packaging, and the actual quality of the product. So we are seeing that this year, and we are very pleased because I was walking around and I was saying to a few of them, they have come a long way. And definitely this is our aim, our objective, to give them that hand-holding that they need, and also to give them that type of exposure so that persons can know what they have available and for them to meet persons' expectation.
Thank you so much, PS. And of course, I myself, being quote-unquote first-timer, seeing all of what is being offered here and the innovation that I'm seeing from learning how to get purified water out of my own water tank into my home and understanding the importance of a bee farm. And you can have your bee farm and manufacture honey almost anywhere in St. Lucia. It's not just a purchasing moment, but it's also a teaching moment for individuals like myself. All right, so
the other thing we have been trying to encourage is for our manufacturers to embrace the technology, and we are seeing that. So you'll see the QR code. You'll see quite a few of them have the point of sale machines because we realize persons do not want to walk with much cash. And, and for them to grow their business, they need to come with the times. They cannot, it cannot be business as usual. So we see that they are understanding and appreciating where the world is going, and they are ready to go. Okay, so that's very important to us.
thank you very much, PS, for our short interview. Appreciate it. Okay, folks, we're heading right back to Vanetta and the team as we get ready for some more culinary experience.
Thank you, Scotty. Ladies and gentlemen, eyes to the front. We are about to present another chef, Chef Janard Matre. He is about to present to our judges. And let's go on over to Chef Matre as he, continues his, oh gosh, woo, 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 look at that presentation.
Boy, that's like chop suey.
Why? I love it.
Why?
Okay.
That have a little kung fu thing going on there, boy.
Yeah. That is it, my boy. I said that on point there. I love it. Okay.
So we'll take one plate to the judges.
You're taking one plate to the judges, and then you let us know, all of us know what's on that plate. So let's go, chef. Let's go. All right. Ooh.
Final touches.
Final touches on that there.
Yes.
Let me tell you.
It's looking amazing.
Ooh, boy, he's drizzling some kind of thing now. My goodness.
It looks like some sort of
Ladies
sweet soya
and
dressing.
gentlemen, let me tell you. As I like to say.
Honey sauce.
What's it?
It's a Kako
honey sauce. From David's Organics. All right, let me tell you, David Organics right there,
Yes.
And they're ready.
And they're promoing.
Yes, they're promoting one time.
Are you right, huh? You're right.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, I am just, I can't say it enough how excited I am to see how many local people getting involved in this industry, what is coming out of the industry, and the level of professionalism and presentation and the taste. It's not just a matter of the products, but I have to admit, I snuck tasted one of the recipes.
Kathy, you didn't.
So, yes, I did. And I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but my mouth was watering so much I had to go.
So one of the chefs had mercy on you.
Yes.
Oh, shucks. But that's good though.
Yes,
That's good.
Yeah, and it's just absolutely incredible.
All right, so we're waiting for Chef Matre to come. All right,
So
he's
hands
ready.
down, he's ready.
So follow us, judges. The next dish is coming your way. The next dish is coming your way.
Chef Matre is coming to present his dish.
Right.
And he will let you know what it is he's presenting.
Yeah.
So Chef Matre, please tell us what you're presenting.
So come on to this side here. Let me just
now
take
what
him.
I'm
So come on this side. Come over to Kathy.
Jerk sushi made with rice, a rice roll with the bok choy, pak choy, eggplant with squash in a vegan spice sauce.
So jerk sushi.
And I saw you put in a final touch on top, and that sounds like a secret ingredient. What was that you put on top before you served it?
Oh, that was a cocoa honey spread from David's Organics.
Lovely.
Nice.
Fantastic. Okay, judges, so you have before you Chef Matre's presentation. So please dig in and let us know what you think.
Yes. And it looks very, very, very good, Kathy. And it is vegan.
Yes.
It is vegan. No meat, right, Chef?
No meat, ital only.
Ital only.
Yes.
All right. And here Chef goes with his chopsticks. I love it.
You better know how to use those chopsticks.
All right. You better know how to use those chopsticks,
Yep.
Chef.
You won't embarrass yourself. No.
We trust you, Chef. We trust you. You're sharing the love.
Well, I don't think it's the actual dish. I think it's the actual Chef Orlando not knowing how. But
I am sure Miss Whaley knows exactly how to use those chopsticks, right?
Exactly.
All right. That's what I thought.
I would have just left this to Miss Whaley.
There you,
and let her do it.
There you go. There
Miss
you
Whaley
go.
would have just sort of gotten this done.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go. Okay.
Almost.
All right. So our judges are having fun with our latest jerk sushi presented by Chef Matre for the Culinary Showcase competition. First ever, and we know it's not going to be the last.
For sure.
At the St.Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade
well done,
Exhibition.
Chef Orlando.
Come on now, Chef Orlando.
He did well. He did well. He
Yes,
did well.
yes. Congratulations to Chef Orlando.
Yes.
All right. So as our judges, and yes, CMOS was used as well. So you see, Kathy, a lot of local ingredients.
And the manner in which it's being used.
Yes, and the manner that it's being used. And of course, you know, staple foods and ingredients from the demonstration farm of the Taiwan Technical Mission, right?
You know, we had the opportunity, I don't think a lot of people can see behind the cameras, but we had the opportunity to speak to some of the chefs behind the cameras, off camera. And not only are they a lovely bunch of people, I am just so, you know, they're just so enthusiastic about what they're doing.
Yes.
And I think it is so important we continue to promote this, promote our local chefs and support them.
Absolutely.
Not just in words, but also in deeds.
Yes.
And I think the government needs to get involved and ensure that we are creating pathways for these chefs to actually grow and present their wares, if you want to put it that way, in an easier and better manner. So I think we need to push for that support. Because I know a lot of these chefs struggle. They struggle to get their products out there. They struggle to actually get people to understand where they are and where to find them. And I think we need to have programs in place to promote that.
Absolutely. I support you 100%
This could be a good initiative.
on that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And stop giving people all these paperwork to do.
Please,
if a chef
less
comes
red
to you,
tape, please.
Less red tape. Let us just get to the goal so they can get to
Agreed.
their final line.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, I don't come from here.
Mrs. Kathy Walker just had to say that, so we're thankful
I just
for
wanted
that.
to publicly say that.
So, okay, so Kathy, you start with Miss Whaley Zhu. I will go on over here to Teacher Cauldron, and of course the chef. So Mizzou, let us know. You look very happy with that. So let us know, what are your thoughts?
So I think it's a very interesting vegetarian dish. You have a lot of layers with different ingredients. For me, it's really refreshing. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mizzou.
Lovely.
And Miss Cauldron, your thoughts? And you're looking happy. In fact, you look happy for all of them so
let me
far.
tell you, Miss Cauldron is the only one having the best time here.
Listen, she's having the best time. So let us know your thoughts.
Very interesting vegetarian dish. Spicy as well, but a good effort, very good effort.
Awesome. All right. And from our chief judge, Chef Orlando.
I think vegetarians would love this. Very nice, nice flavor, and keep it very simple and good use of the local ingredients along with their Asian influence. So well done. I would say to you again, keep it simple. I like the CMOS idea. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Thank you very much, Chef. So round of applause for Chef Janard Matre on his offering here of jerk sushi here at the Culinary Showcase competition. So Scotty, I need to call on you right now, even as we make our transition for our final chef offering. Scotty, it's yours.
I'm still not getting a plate.
Don't worry, Scotty, we are not forgetting you, okay? We are not forgetting you, Cap. Hey,
no, moi
behave.
vle un petit plat, femme.
Behave, garçon.
Well behaved. Mais vle un petit plat.
Ou ka jwen nan bagay, ou ka jwen nan bagay.
Pas comme ça. Moi vle un petit plat. Ek moi vle bay joke là tout.
Ou vle jerk sushi ya.
Joke sushi à moi vle, ouais.
All right. Eh ben, parlez by Chef Mafre
Chef
about
Mafre.
ça. Oui.
OK. Si moi tout ça, fait moi la peine. Oh, we know it. All right, so. Oh, they're looking for me? Hi. Hey, fam. How you doing? Oh, it's every little thing. Vanetta's trying to starve me.
Not at all.
She doesn't want me to have the jerk.
Don't worry, Chef Mafre have it there for you.
I heard the sushi is divine.
Well, according to our judges, it is definitely divine.
Chef Orlando looking extra happy there, boy. You know, nobody.
And let me tell you, he used his chopsticks. People didn't see he used his chopsticks to eat that.
You know, normally we have the chief judge that always want to be the, hey, I don't like this one, it's missing to it. Not Chef Orlando. Chef Orlando go down in the food one time.
Yeah, shut it up.
Is there any juice available? Okay, I get you.
So we're going to go over to our last chef. Okay.
But Scotty, back to you.
Yeah.
I know you have something to say, Scotty. Scotty always have something to say while we work with our last chef here. Go ahead, Scotty.
Okay, so that means I can at least do another quick interview.
Very quick, eh? Quick.
Because he's ready to go.
Quick.
Well, I shouldn't do an interview. I should just remind folks that they should go ahead, scan the QR code from Island Tech, ensure that you get all the information on there. We have a few of our exhibitors. They have some giveaways that you could take advantage of. Head on over to the various tables, the various booths to take advantage of each. And do not forget that you need to ensure you support the Love St. Lucia campaign, where you get to shop extra smart when you buy local. Okay, Vanessa, back to you.
Thank you kindly, Scotty. And Chef Leon Alexander, our final chef, he is about to present his plate to the judges. So, Chef, let's go with one plate.
Yes, one plate, yes.
Yes, and present it to our judges over here. And then, of course, we will give you the microphone and you let us know. You can come on this side next to Kathy right here. Stand right here. And let us know what the chefs are about to dig into.
Today I prepared stew chicken, finished with peanut butter, sweet potato and carrot mash, and bell pepper and pineapple relish.
Lovely.
Wow.
So you're still at school, right? What school do you go to?
I attend the Arthur Lewis Community College.
Wonderful.
Well
So Arthur
done.
Lewis Community College in the house. All
Yep.
right, nice.
Mhm. So the chef has presented his dish, and the judges are about to taste and judge.
Yes. Presentation is
I'm
beautiful,
not a,
by the way.
exactly. I'm not
Love
a
it.
judge, but love the presentation. So-
Beautiful. Awesome. And, the
it
colors
seems to
are
be good
beautiful.
balance. And it's a great way of presenting a stewed
Yeah.
chicken, which is a common thing.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Salt, ginger, coconut milk, salt, pepper, and yeah. Yeah, I got that from what's the name of it? Yeah, microgreens. Yeah, the name is microgreens. Yeah, Pets. Yeah, Pets Organic.
It looks like comfort food.
It does.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
really lovely comfort food.
And so Chef Orlando, our chief judge, he is separating the presented dish for the other ladies, our judges. And he's presenting it with a little relish of the baby greens because that is Chef Orlando through and through. And they are about to dig into what Chef Leon Alexander has presented.
So while the judges do that, I guess they'll make their final deliberations.
Yes.
I am going to leave everything over to you.
Oh my goodness.
Because I was just literally flying through, and it was so lovely presenting with you, and you've been a fantastic,
It is an honor, Kathy.
Wonderful to be here with you today.
And same here. Same
so
here.
I will leave the rest up to your capable hands, and I'm sure the judges will deliberate and come to the right decision.
Yes, we're hoping.
So
We're
while
hoping
they
indeed.
discuss, I will make my exit.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
So round of applause as Kathy Walker makes her way,
Thank you for
away
having me.
from us. But thank you so much for having your company. All right. And it continues. So let me start over on this side with Miss Whaley Zhu. So before I go to Ms. Zhu, let me leave the judges to do their deliberations. Sorry? Where is it? So before Miss Kathy Walker makes her exit, Kathy, will you join me a little bit? And here you go from Chef Orlando.
Wow,
yes.
you.
All right. So let's go to the judges really, really quickly. Miss Whaley Zhu, let me know your thoughts on this latest dish you've tasted.
Okay. So the way he used the peanut butter as a covering of the chicken make me think of the Indonesian food satay, which is very nice. I love it. I really enjoy it. Thank you.
Hey, that is amazing. Wow. Okay, that is amazing. So going over to Miss Cauldron, she looks very, very, like the wheels are turning in her head a little bit. But what do you think of this dish right there?
Very much to the point. I love the local flavors coming together in the relish, and the chicken was a little different taste for me, meaning that I like the addition of the peanut butter to it.
So peanut butter edition. Awesome. And lastly, from our chief judge.
Yes, I think it went very, very well. And the chicken really had a real Asian influence. I think the peanut butter, the balance of the flavors, it went very, very well. And I like the idea of the salsa as well. Thank you.
So let's hear it for Chef Leon Alexander, our final chef offering for today's culinary showcase competition here at the Trade Exhibition. So, of course, we need to give the judges a little time to deliberate. I'm calling on Scotty.P. I need you to take it away from here and come back to me when we have some results. Scotty, it's yours.
No, it's not, because I still have seen the T-ply. I don't know why you keep telling me
Let
it's
me
mine.
tell you something.
The T-ply is
Scotty,
still far.
you see, you so close. Utilize yourself. You understand?
No, if I go and utilize myself, I will utilize 2 tables and a plate. Don't do that. I will take the plates and go home.
All right, then. We cannot do that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, of course, if you want to see what's happening, you can always come a little bit closer. They are right here. The judges are deliberating. We have a few more individuals I want to have a chat with. Now, if you would like to win a trip for 2 to New York City, it is very easy to do so. You come over and... Where are you running to? No, come here. Come. Like you going to run like I don't have a cordless mic in my hand. Like I was saying, if you want to get your trip for 2 to New York, scan the QR code right next to Direct Me. Now, this lovely young lady here, she tried to run away from me. I don't know why. I think I'm a nice person. All right, but then why? No, you would never get in trouble, because I am happy to have you here. I haven't spoken to many of the patrons as yet. I had a nice chat with everybody, the exhibitors, but you have someone experiencing the trade show. How do you feel? What were your expectations coming in, and have we exceeded them?
Well, definitely to visit every single exhibit, and of course to be able to share any ideas that would come from the layperson's viewpoint. And one example is having sampled the breadfruit balls. I think this should be marketed, and sincerely, it was out of this world. It was really tasteful. And so we also saw opportunities to share space. So the Taiwanese, the ministry, they have given our local merchants a platform to showcase their various products. And so as a school, which is very, very comprehensively technical, I've also extended to some of these merchants an avenue to platform their products and, of course, to showcase these in a ready niche that would very much, of course, be interested. So I have some of our past students right behind me. I've asked Mr. Raul to do a school tour. So the students, for example, Form 2s, they can access 360 online and visit all the countries in the world that he's, of course, platformed. And they could use this for their geo projects. And so we'll have a very active class, virtual spaces that they can just use these cameras and see everywhere in St. Lucia. And of course, we have this lady over there who's, she's a seamstress, well, a designer. And so we've asked her to come on board, because you would know we have our Beltifi Creole on Saturday. And one of my past staff members is actually doing the earrings for one of the contestants. So it was a really interesting visit to, again, a hit. This show has been a hit. So thank you for asking.
Well, thank you, of course, for sharing your experience with us. And I cannot believe that you had this gentleman as your student. How many times did you have to give him detention?
Actually, never.
It's okay. It's all right. He's there, I understand. If you can just put up the signal, 5 or 2, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so we're heading... we had to head on over to one of our exhibitors on the other side, but I don't see her right now. She told me that she will be having a giveaway very, very soon. So right now, people, again, I need to remind you that there are many QR codes around. Ensure that you scan them, learn about the companies, learn about a company like wait, we haven't chatted with Entree. Now that's very, very interesting here, because somebody like me that like food, waiting for his tipla, Entree can help me out, can't they? Come tell us a little bit about Entree, please. Let us know about the company. Tell us what it is all about.
Entree is a food ordering and delivery platform that allows users to browse through local restaurant menus, and you have the option to pick up your order or have it delivered to you. We have over 2,000 plus users on the app, and yes, and we have free delivery to the trade show today.
All right, so Entree, of course, people, you can order your food from the app and get it delivered to you absolutely free today. Just today. All right, cool. Well, thank you very much. I didn't play with your tablet already, but hey, look at there. Whose app I did messing around with? Boy, let me move on that one. Okay. All right, Vanessa, if you're ready. I don't think she is just yet. So we have one more.
Not yet, Scotty.
Okay, well,
One more.
I have one more person that I need to have a little chat with, and we're going to organize right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the folks offering you an opportunity to head on over to New York City, a trip for two up for grabs. All you have to do is sign up right here by scanning the QR code. Tell us a little bit about the Direct Me company.
Direct Me is an app that is in process of being released. Hopefully we're looking at March 2026 for that official launch. It is basically here to make life easier for a lot of us here in the Caribbean. It is basically to discover the undiscovered businesses, small businesses and large businesses.
So I can get any business on your directory, and when I enter the app, I will find them. So if I need, let's say, a barber, I can get that through your app. If I need a seamstress, I can get that through your app. So everybody here can be found on the Direct Me directory.
Yes, every single person. We do have a promotion going on right now where you sign up, and this it enables you to join so that we can. Sorry. It enables you to take part in our raffle competition, a trip for two to New York. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Have a great day. Yes. So there you have it, folks, giving you the option and opportunity to head on over to NY.
Scotty, the judges are still deliberating. We need like about 2 more minutes. So I know you're good at talking, right?
Get paid to do what I love.
That's right.
All right, folks, so we're here at Blue Organics, and she's just given us some insight that we have something exciting for our patrons.
So we're giving away one of our bath powders, one of our sugar cube scrubs, which is a soap mixed with a scrub, and a bath and body oil. But you have to answer 2 questions. You have to tell us what is the most popular product that Blue Organics does, and you also have to tell us what kind of skin we cater for.
Okay, so a giveaway here at Blue Organics, but you need to answer 2 questions. What is the most popular product, and what type of skin do you cater for? Okay, great.
We were distributors of bleach many years ago, which was made locally, and the company developed some difficulties, and hence the reason that we got into manufacturing of the product. At the time, it was protected by the government, and imports were restricted, and as such, we had no choice but to get into it ourselves. We've been in production since 1986. As anything else in business, one of the major constraints is always financial. And we have had to do things within the ambit of what we can afford to do. And I think to a certain extent, finance is would have been one of the biggest hurdles, and the transfer of technology. We have had to engage a number of foreign assignments to help us to develop the products and to improve the quality and standards of it. So it's taken us quite a long time in getting to where we are. Even at our present stage, we are faced with the difficulty of proper automation of the plant. But that's a work in progress. Well, to be honest with you, COVID-19 took us by surprise. We have had a lot of challenges in terms of getting raw material supplies from overseas, because in that present pandemic, most of the countries' suppliers have kept their supplies for their own local market, and sourcing raw materials or even the finished product has been a challenge. But once the pandemic was in and we were able to understand what was happening, we have been able to maintain a steady supply of raw materials coming in. And we have had long-standing relationships which have proven very useful to us. And so we have been able to keep the supplies going and keep the products available so that St. Lucians can get to use it. Our sales network, which has been very efficient in terms of delivery, etc. So we have utilized our vehicles to do direct delivery rather than people coming out. We are delivering both at home and in the various communities to ensure that people are adequately supplied. We want to be in a position to be online, and we are working towards our own website that would allow us to be able to market our products more effectively online. And hopefully, as time progresses, we will get that going to a certain extent where people don't necessarily, they can stay at home and place their orders, and we would be
wait for the ambassador to join us at this time. And of course, we do have our chefs on either side. So here is a call out to Her Excellency, if she is, oh yes, she's on her way here. Great, great stuff. Great stuff. Okay, so Ambassador, join me on this side on my right. All right, so Chef Chef, we have come to the end of the Culinary, the first and hopefully annual Ambassador Culinary Showcase competition. So, Chef, give me your brief thoughts on this before I go to Ambassador on the overall thing. Of course, in entertainment, in cooking and whatnot, we have to factor in things that can go south, go wrong, go like pause, just very out of it. But I believe that our chefs did amazingly well.
Yeah. First and foremost, I think they did a wonderful job, an excellent job. The challenge was very, very difficult today without electricity for a while. But equally, I think these guys have never presented in a public. So can we give them a round of applause, please? It's not easy to stand up here and people walk around you and look what you're doing. And of course, you have to create a dish using as many local and of course Taiwanese and also trade show influence. I think the dish is absolutely wonderful. You know, for me as a chef, you know, I'm always going to say to you, we step up. But for the very first trade show, I want to say congratulations to every one of them. And there's no losers here. You are all winners. And of course, we look forward to next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef. And Her Excellency Nicole Su, Ambassador, let me know, what did it feel like seeing this happen right here at the 18th annual St.Lucia Taiwanese Partnership Trade Exhibition?
Thank you, Benedetta. These look simply wonderful and delicious. The presentation, the smell. I was wandering around and then feeling, oh, I am definitely hungry. I am definitely hungry. I think you have done a wonderful job, and I look forward to your participation next year.
Awesome. Yes. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ambassador. Yes. So, oh, yes. Let us invite the Permanent Secretary to come in. Mrs. Henry, just come in a little bit and just share some thoughts even just before we give the results. And let me know your thoughts.
Ooh la la. Ooh, looks very delicious. And I mean, to be on the spot like that, I can imagine the pressure. But you're used to that, right? All the heat and the pressure. But I would really like to say congratulations to all our chefs, all of those who participated in the competition. I mean, Ambassador, were you able to select any?
Wow, these all look very, very delicious.
Ooh. How do you say delicious in Mandarin?
很好吃.
Decor?
很好吃.
很好吃? Yes, very nice, very nice.
很好吃. 很好吃, meaning, yes.
Tan an chi, yes?
Say that hen. Hen means very. Yes, very much. 很好吃. It's very delicious.
Oh, okay, all right. Thank you, Mrs. Henry. I know it's a little tight space in the front here, but we have our judges on either side. We also have our chefs. So I'm just going to share the prizes before I turn it over to Chef, and he's going to announce the 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place. So the 4th place prize is $250 EC dollars. The 3rd place prize is $500 EC dollars. The 2nd place prize is $700 EC dollars. And the 1st place prize is $1,000 EC dollars. All right, so, hey, chefs, I wish I was y'all. Oh, my goodness, to get that. Of course, we need to thank our sponsors, without which we could not have this. Of course, the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, the Ministry of Commerce, of course, Massy Stores. We cannot forget Massy Stores. We cannot forget, of course, Island Ripple Video Magazine, of which I am the host, produced by Dove Productions. And of course, our friends at the Taiwan Technical Mission Demonstration Farm, Mr. Daniel Lee and Mr. Yang, yes, Mr. Yang, yes, I remember the name, Chef. Thank you very much. So, a round of applause for our sponsors, without which we would not have this competition today. So, for Chef, I am going to, say a little, kind of announce, and you just give us the fourth place and whatnot, right? So, we're going to do that right away, right? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are or you're hearing the sound of my voice, we are about to present. So should we have them present here? Yes? Yes? Okay. All righty. So, okay. So before you go, Chef, just now, wait. So we're going to announce our fourth place. So the chef that made it to the fourth place position in the first ever culinary showcase competition at this trade exhibition, the St.Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition, is
Mr. Alexander.
Mr. Leo Alexander, Chef Leo Alexander. Congratulations. You are the recipient of an amazing trophy and the cash prize of $250 EC. Congratulations to the young chef. He is only 17 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. So, round of applause. Round of applause. So, Arthur Lewis Community College student, his first ever competition, and he has placed fourth place. Congratulations to Chef Leo Alexander. All right. This is his dish right here. All right. So, third place in the first ever culinary showcase competition, and we're gonna ask Miss Priscilla Cauldron to go on this side so she can present. So our third place goes to
Mr. Maffrey.
Chef Jenard Mathrin, third place for his vegan delight right here, the jerk sushi. All right, the jerk sushi. So Scotty, the jerk sushi came third place, all right? Wonderful. All right. Congratulations to Chef Jenard Mathrin, third place in the culinary showcase competition. So 2 places remain, the second place and the first place. So Chef Jenard receives a cash prize of $500 EC. Round of applause once again. All right. So second place in the first ever. Oh, look at the drum rolls. Oh my goodness. The second place in the first ever culinary showcase competition, the second place goes to.
I will not say yet. It is very, very, very close. It is very close. We're talking about 1 point between each other. Wow. But second place goes to Mr. Marvin.
Okay, so Chef Marvin Isaac gets second place, and he has won a cash prize of $700 EC. Oh, and we know what that means, but we'll not go there yet, just now. All right, so we are presenting second place to Chef Marvin Isaac for his seafood delight. Yes, it's this one right here, with his infusion of eggplant and noodles and all of these things. So a nice Asian Caribbean fusion happening there. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, round of applause for Chef Marvin Isaac. And so we already know who has won, the only lady. And we're gonna invite the ambassador to come and present. The first place goes to none other than Miss Choiselle, yes, Chef Ketura Cox, our first winner of the Culinary Showcase competition, the only lady in the competition, and she has won herself a cash prize of $1,000 EC. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, and she presented, this Red snapper, I remember Kathy and I were talking about this red snapper, and she came out on top. Yes, indeed. Congratulations to Chef Keturah Cox. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, even as the chefs, we take a number of pictures and whatnot. Thank you so much for participating, for stopping by, for seeing, you know, what's happening here at the front at the St. Lucia, Taiwan Partnership Trade Exhibition. All right? So thank you very much for your attention. Round of applause again to all of our winners. Scotty, over onto you, sir.
Boy, hello, Colin. No, you're moving with that table, Colin. The table with the food. Hey. No, bring the tipla for me. Yes, a little something.
The tipla.
No, you want to make it wrong. I climb in station all for the tipla. Children, remember you can get your face painted right here at Fab Parties and Faces. Also, we have a very innovative treat for you guys if you're into what we call, is that coiled? It's coiled in cotton, ain't it? All right, so yeah, but you know what happened? I kind of like that one here. I will call him Buster. Yeah, I like that one. That a gift for you. So here we have all the gifts that coiled in cotton. What is coiled in cotton all about? Tell me, please.
All right, so Coiling Cotton is a handmade crochet business. So it's really perfect for people looking for a gift. The holiday season is coming up, so you can get yourself a gift for your niece, your nephew, your loved one. The idea is to bring joy and warmth to every family. So you can come and get a toy, you can come and get a keychain, a plushie, just something warm and cuddly that can be washed, it can be cleaned. It's a toy for everyone, a toy that brings joy, and I know that you'll all enjoy it.
All right, thank you very much. So folks, come on down and check out the coiled in cotton. And I go and give the people little cotton coiled names. Well, Jay, let me behave myself. Who's the one behind this? Who's creating all of that? You? Yes. All right. Okay, look at you. What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is Coiled in Cotton as well.
All right, so go ahead and follow them right now, folks. We have keychains as well. Hey, Fabel, we ching, ching, ching. Folks, stick around because in just a little while we are going to have karaoke. Also, we have a fashion show coming up. All this and more are happening right here. So ensure that you are around to take in all of the festivities.
We were distributors of bleach many years ago, which was made locally, and the company developed some difficulties, and hence the reason that we got into manufacturing of the product. At the time, it was protected by the government, and imports were restricted, and as such, we had no choice but to get into it ourselves. We've been in production since 1986. As anything else in business, one of the major constraints is always financial. And we have had to do things within the ambit of what we can afford to do. And I think to a certain extent, finance is would have been one of the biggest hurdles, and the transfer of technology. We have had to engage a number of foreign assignments to help us to develop the products and to improve the quality and standards of it. So it's taken us quite a long time in getting to where we are. Even at our present stage, we are faced with the difficulty of proper automation of the plant. but that's a work in progress. Well, to be honest with you, COVID-19 took us by surprise. We have had a lot of challenges in terms of getting raw material supplies from overseas, because in that present pandemic, most of the countries' suppliers have kept their supplies for their own local market, and sourcing raw materials or even the finished product has been a challenge. But once the pandemic was in and we were able to understand what was happening, we have been able to maintain a steady supply of raw materials coming in. And we have had long-standing relationships which have proven very useful to us. And so we have been able to keep the supplies going and keep the products available so that St. Lucians can get to use it. Our sales network, which has been very efficient in terms of delivery, etc. So we have utilized our vehicles to do direct delivery rather than people coming out. We are delivering both at home and in the various communities to ensure that people are adequately supplied. We want to be in a position to be online, and we are working towards our own website that would allow us to be able to market our products more effectively online. And hopefully, as time progresses, we will get that going to a certain extent where people don't necessarily, they can stay at home and place their orders, and we would be able to deliver it. We have had a fair distribution of our products. As you know, the need for sanitizing and cleaning has become more and more acute as the pandemic continues, and so we have been able to see some progress in our sales as we move forward. We are in a very difficult situation from a business point of view, because in spite of entrepreneurs wanting to do business and take advantage of opportunities, they are constrained by the need to be very protective of themselves, of their employees, and people in general. So while you may want to take advantage of the pandemic, it is very difficult to do it in the present circumstances. And if you will appreciate, even in 2020, the level of infection that took place in 2020 is nothing compared to what we are seeing in 2021. So it really dampens your spirit to a certain extent to try to do things creatively in 2021, knowing full well the level of infection that is taking place in the country. You just don't give up. You will still have to take the necessary precautions, but do things on a scale that you know you can manage and that it will put less people at risk. So you cannot give up. You have to continue doing what you do, but with a certain degree of care, so that people's lives are protected and the country as a whole can continue to make some degree of progress.
When I was a child, my grandparents, like most people's grandparents, had coffee in the morning, coffee in the afternoon, coffee at any celebration. We were very much in a heritage of coffee. I went away to study, got married, and when I came back with my groom saying, come and have the best coffee in the world, we couldn't find coffee. What we were finding was a lost art. And what made it worse, we were finding that the actual coffee trees.
Taiwan, this trade show partnership, you think you know? How many years? When did it start? Watch all the mathematics. It is 18, you are correct. So you can now use this voucher here. Any product that you need. Yeah, boy, they already print behind it. Buy there. I have another voucher up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. One more voucher up for grabs. I need you, if you can, tell me the name of one company that will make your entire room smell better. One company that can make your entire room smell oh so good. If you can tell me, you have a $20 voucher. Ladies first. If she gets it, sorry. Now you have to pronounce the name correctly. No pressure. You heard her? Say it again. She said, she didn't say, what did she say? Dreamy? Dreamy? Yeah, she said Dreamy. All right, you are correct. The owner said yes. There you go. $20 and you can use it right here or over there or anywhere else. She done got it and gone. We have more? What's the name?
The answer is Grammys.
Oh, somebody win already. Go. Too bad. Congratulations, though. You all right? I might get you in for the raffle giveaway. But don't forget, in about 10 minutes, we are going to have our karaoke. Also, we're getting ready for a massive fashion show to hit the runway in just a little while. Can y'all believe we have friends coming from foreign and they did not bring anything for us? Thankfully, they are here at the trade show so they can buy little souvenirs and pretend that they brought it from foreign, because our thing looking well international for sure, my girl. Trust me. you might have to Tipex the number, but everything looking real national and foreign. We ready? All right, so we have a giveaway here. Compliments, Blue Organics. Did anybody win? Nobody yet? All right. Oh, I thought they would come to you. All right, well, let's give them the question one more time.
Girls in Spain do the mostest, but only you got my focus. Girl, I'm down for your loving. Down for my footy footy. Down for your loving. Down for my naughty naughty. Down for your loving. I'm giving you loving. Stay with me, cause it's time to say goodbye. But don't leave me alone. Just stay for the night.
Blue Organics is giving you the opportunity to win a fantastic gift pack. All you have to do is tell me the most popular product from Blue Organics and what skin are they catering for. Very, very easy. Wow, she's asking the owner the question and the answer at the same time. All right, we're gonna head to some videos on our NTN channel. Of course, we are here at the St.Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show, the 18th annual St.Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. We'll be right back live with more.
When I was a child, my grandparents, like most people's grandparents, had coffee in the morning, coffee in the afternoon, coffee at any celebration. We were very much in a heritage of coffee. I went away to study, got married, and when I came back with my groom saying, come and have the best coffee in the world, we couldn't find coffee. What we were finding was a lost art. And what made it worse, we were finding that the actual coffee trees were being removed They were being removed because we don't have that much land and people needed to make a living. So they were growing cocoa, they were growing bananas, and so on. St. Lucia had a proud history of coffee, which was about to die out. I was determined that I would do something. So my husband and I started our business primarily to restore coffee. So we worked with the farmers, we planted coffee ourselves, and from 2017, which was really when our coffee company started, we only were able to get something like 250 kilograms of coffee in St. Lucia, whereas now, this year and last year, we managed to get 6 tons of coffee. So it is a success in that people stopped cutting their trees, they stopped killing the saplings and started to plant them because there was now a market. Our market was homegrown in that we started in Point Seraphim, where we just sold coffee to the tourists. Very well received. We had a coffee shop, very similar to this, a little bit more sophisticated, because this here is our lab. This lab allows people to see the processing of coffee whilst enjoying a cup of coffee. But at the same time, you have to continue being sustainable, because the only way a business will grow is if you can promise that you will deliver X amount of kilos of coffee and do it. So we have grown from just a retail site to more wholesale, and we sell coffee the 4 corners of the compass of this lovely land. We sell north, we sell east, well, we're the ones in the east. In the west, we have Diamond Falls, for example, and in the south, we have like Huanora Airport. So we are quite widely spread. And more are we getting inquiries and orders for our coffee. Our coffee in St. Lucia originated hundreds of years ago, and our ancestors planted this coffee, and it would be wrong for us to not honor them and carry on the rich heritage. Our ancestors started planting coffee in 1720 in St. Lucia. And by the 1800s, St. Lucia was one of the major exporters of coffee to Europe. Even Lloyd's of London was a coffee house back in the 17 and 1800s, and it was St. Lucia coffee they were sipping as they were creating Lloyd's of London. So this is an important historical fact that we are proud to retell the story, because that is what it's about. We are historians, heritage seekers, and absolute lovers of coffee. So from 2017 for us, we started growing hundreds and hundreds of trees. And even up to now, every year we select the best coffee bean and we plant her and we grow. And outside we have a nursery with as much coffee as we can. We are hoping to be working with more farmers, because people are now wanting the understanding why coffee is important to our story. Because one of the things is St. Lucia had coffee predating Latin American coffee. You always hear about Brazil and Costa Rica. There's a coffee. Even Jamaica. St. Lucia had coffee before all these coffee producers. So it's something we should be proud of. In 2019, we were asked to then tender bid for the cocoa fermentary. The cocoa fermentary is of another unit, which you'll be going to see very soon. The cocoa fermentary had been left to lay fallow. It had been built many years before. It was built for the farmers. The farmers, it's difficult to farm and run a factory. And this was the reason why the farmers said, well, how are we supposed to use it? So we were asked to use our same pattern of success with coffee, apply that to the cocoa, and see what we can do. And we had COVID, 2020. But by 2022, we started coming out of all the horror, and we said, yes, we were successful in the tender bid. We had to bid formally for it, and we now lease the cocoa fermentary. To just do cocoa beans will not make it as profitable as you can as a business. You have to do the add-on products, the value added. The value added requires us to create alternatives. So we would do a wonderful, very high in demand is something called cocoa nibs, health food. This is the beginning of chocolate. So we said, well, let's take it the next step, logical next step further. So from cocoa nibs, let's do chocolate, but let's not forget our heritage. Our heritage is this. This is cocoa tea. Now, where did cocoa tea come from? Again, our museum tells us where it came from. You'd be surprised how cocoa tea evolved. But it is as much part of our heritage as coffee is. So we said we will do a cocoa tea pack. And we will explain to people very simply, because it doesn't need a lot of explanation. It just needs a follow and a bit of love, and you will make your cocoa tea. We also, because we're coffee people, we have done an espresso bar and a cappuccino crunch, which is coffee. It's all vegan, and we only use, as a true a true chocolate should be, only use minimal ingredients. You only need cocoa. You only need a little bit of sugar, and you need a little bit of cocoa butter. And a touch of coffee. And if you're doing the vegan milk chocolate, we use coconut milk. So we try and keep all the extras out of it. So what you get is not something that should be anything like a Belgian chocolate. It should be a St. Lucian chocolate. And when people taste it, they are shocked. They are happily shocked, and they buy us out because they cannot believe that we've managed to get that taste. The taste has come from proper processing. And because we have this factory, we're able to ferment and treat the cocoa bean with the respect and the love it requires. Once you do that, you create the best that you can, and that is what has come through. So the espresso bar is like having a cup of espresso coffee with a hint of chocolate. We were the first in the world to stabilize the coffee bean, because many have tried, and it splits. But we have a technique that stops that problem. And so we are the first, and it was done in St. Lucia by a St. Lucian company. So it's something we're very proud of. Athletes love it because it is like having a cup of coffee. So when they work out, after, in between, before, they have a little chunk of that, and it gives them the caffeine kick. So it's all natural and a little bit healthy because it's got chocolate, and our chocolate is quite good. The cappuccino crunch, inside the cappuccino crunch, we've got cocoa nibs. Again, nibs are health food, so you're having a cappuccino with a hint of health and a touch of white chocolate on the top to make it look like a cappuccino. And then finally, the vegan milk chocolate, we won an award, which is, we have a little trophy there, we're very proud. We won first place against milk chocolate, which is dairy. So they put dairy, blind tasting, and then they put ours, vegan, and the vegan won. And the judges said, and how could this taste so creamy and lovely and it's not dairy? So we're very, very proud to have won against the dairy. Well, the judges came from the UK, from Trinidad, and St. Lucia. So all three. And it was quite an accolade, and we were very proud. The cocoa, of course, 100% it's from St. Lucia, and it was made in St. Lucia. Young people are the most receptive. Young people, when they hear about our history, you can see them reaching back with pride, because it is something to be proud of. Our history, we are owning our history, and it's important that we are proud of what our ancestors, all the privations they went through. They would sit down and they would say, as a parent, as a mother, you would say, I hope my children don't have to go through what I'm going through. And we are living proof that it does happen. Young people, when they see that our history is wider than they thought, and it is such a, I don't want to say glamorous, coffee has more of a status. And when they work with coffee and they see that coffee is, the second biggest drink in the world, the first being water, coffee is used everywhere. And to work with coffee gives them some pride. To know that they're bringing back coffee to their country gives them pride. So we have 50% of our staff are under 20. 20 years of age, Our chief chocolatier, because I'm a chocolatier, I've taught her. She's 19, and she is methodical. She's precise. Her first desire was to do science. Chocolate is science. You can't, it's not like cooking, you can't put a bit there and a bit there. It is more like baking, I suppose, pastry. And she has created these and packaged them. So, it is a very skilled young lady, and she's 19, and she is a perfect worker. So for me, she's taken it on board, and at a young age, young people don't sort of say, oh, it should be okay, I'll guess it. They will pick up the phone if I'm not there, and they will say, the machine is not going down to the level it should. What should I do? Because I don't want to mess this up. An older person, which we know about, we've had that experience, will just say, oh, it's all right, I'll do it. I know better. So for us, working with the young people has been very successful, and I would do it again and again and again. So that is a sustainable part of it. You need young people, The downside sometimes is the phone, the distractions, the social media, but there's a strict policy because we are a factory. And again, as long as you explain to young people why things shouldn't be done and the danger they're putting themselves and the company in, they've respected that. So that would be one of the challenges, but then it's outweighed by the positives. Well, the trade show brings attention to your product. We hear as Noble Tree, we hear the story over and over. We never knew you existed. We never knew there was coffee on the island. We know about chocolate. We know about Hotel Chocolat and so on. But we didn't know we had this here. So it is to bring to our people the knowledge that we have. We have I can say it, the best coffee that I've ever tasted. And when people do buy it and they taste it, they say, yes, you sure this is St. Lucia coffee? This is what we get all the time. And so we need more and more people to know that coffee exists, and this is what it should taste like. Export St. Lucia has been our champions. They have helped us over and over. Every year, if they are doing any sort of symposiums, for example, there was one just before President Trump came in, American buyers came and Export St. Lucia hosted them. We actually now have our FDA license, so we can trade if we wished with America. We do sell these to the UK because it is so good. Export St. Lucia weren't part of that. My husband was the one who spearheaded that because he is British and French. So that's not. Export St. Lucia are coming with us, or we're going with them to Barbados next month, because there is a big trade mission, and they're going hand in hand with us. Apparently, we're going around to places, and they're going to open doors for us. And then it's up to us to close those doors. So Export St. Lucia, that just means 2 or 3 things that they've done. Export St. Lucia is our champion. So we hope to achieve at the trade show, people can notice us, they can taste our product. If they wish, they can buy, and they also will know that we are here, firmly here in Angers-Micoud. And of course, one of the areas that we naturally evolve into is tourism. So primarily we are agro-processors, agro-producers, and now agro-tourism is the next. Agro-tourism helps expose our products to the world. It also makes the hoteliers more aware that people are requesting and are buying and wanting St. Lucian products. So at a trade show such as the Taiwanese trade show, we expect to have locals, we expect to have hoteliers, and we expect to have tourists, all visiting, again, all being exposed to our products. We will have tastings, and people will also be able to purchase.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention, this is the final draw from our friends at CBG, where a lucky business owner will have all their digital world taken care of. The entire digital life will be a lot more simpler because our friends here will be giving them an entire online store, the website, where they can have their online payments, where they can have an app list, every single thing that you can think of. Digitally, CBG is going to take care of it for one lucky person here today that is part of the 18th annual St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. Now, y'all know me, I like to pass on responsibilities, so you're going to have the responsibility of tipping. Shake the box first, shake the box first, shake the box first, shake the box, yeah, shake. Roll the box, roll the box, roll the box. Our final one. All right. Okay, put the box down. Pull out the top of the box. Our final winner, courtesy CBG. All right, she has one out. Okay. All right. Read that. And the winner is Mary Roberts of Ramke Investments. Mary Roberts of Ramke Investments. We will have to find her. If she's not here, we dip in again. Where is Mary? Mary, everybody's your cousin. Here is our winner, Mary. This is what you're going to win. Let me just step away. Thank you so very much for helping us. Go ahead, you're part of the photo op. Congratulations, Mary. There is something about Mary. She is the winner. T, you ready for your giveaway? All right. We're going to go to D's organics in just a little while. Congratulations again, Mary. So, right now, we're heading on to D's Organics. Oh, Dee has somebody making a final purchase. We'll let that person get their name in the draw. Yes. All right. Ready? Papa Coach. Okay. You want somebody to dip for you? Terry, come forward. Come, both of you. So this is my friend Terry. He's going to supervise to make sure everything is all right. Okay, and you will dip. Okay, we have Terry and Terry Jr. And Terry Jr. fire the work. Okay, ready? Put your hand in the basket. Terry, make sure it's one sheep picking up. All right. Terry, unwrap it. Inform me. And the winner is M. Tonya. M. Tonya is the winner, and we have your number. So we are going to contact you. You know M. Tonya? Wait. Don't try to tease me, baby. Me want to love you, honey. Want my loving. Oh, you told her that's going to win? Let me investigate that. Let me check that then, see if there's anything on it. Hello, how long you know M. Tonya? Well, congratulations. Yeah, come around. There we go. No, forward that way. Go ahead, bro.
Someone took my trick.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now we are going to take you over to our karaoke stage. This is where individuals get to showcase their singing abilities and possibly win a recording contract from our record label executives who are here. Dylan Child is going to facilitate that record label giveaway. Yeah, you thought you was going to come and sit down there and look good? No. Edward Records, they are here, and we are listening for our next big singer. Take it away.
Oh, yes, so thank you so much, Rod. In the meantime, folks, we're going to jump right into it. And not forgetting, it's all about carrying your own key. You don't have to be a great singer in order to sing a karaoke. So in the meantime, we're going to jump, like I said, we're going to jump right into it. Doing this one for us, It's Not Over. One human.
trade has long been a driving force behind the impressive economic achievements of Taiwan. Supported by the government and domestic industrial and commercial associations, the Taiwan External Trade Development Council was founded in 1970 to enhance Taiwan's economic and export development. Later, Taitra's subsidiary organizations, the Taiwan Trade Center and the Taipei World Trade Center, were also founded to further expand Taiwan's global market reach. In the years since Taitra's establishment, Taiwan's foreign trade has expanded enormously and its industries have flourished, earning worldwide admiration and highlighting the success of Taitra's efforts. Taitra provides comprehensive trade services, helping companies expand to global markets, providing international trade information, presenting digital marketing and e-commerce service, managing international exhibitions and conferences, offering trade training programs and international marketing advisory services, and connecting with international economic organizations. In 2012, Taitra's subsidiary organization, TWTC, became the first member of the World Trade Centers Association to receive 8 WTCA Superior Performance Awards. It was the highest number of honors WTCA had ever awarded to a single member. With a balanced and dynamic marketing approach and guidance from the Taiwan government's new southbound policy, Taitra is promoting Taiwan's goods and services in the world's developed and emerging markets, as well as ASEAN and South Asia. Aiming to promote Taiwan's excellent industries and brands to the world, Taitra has implemented the Taiwan Industry Image Enhancement Project. It combines both online and offline marketing activities and works with the local channels to promote the excellent products of Taiwan. Taitra organizes nearly 300 overseas marketing events every year, helping enterprises explore new avenues of business and strengthening their global reach. In the world's fast-growing regions such as ASEAN and South Asia, Taitra has been growing major image and product promotion events such as Taiwan Expo, Smart Asia India Expo and Summit, AMPA Myanmar and Power Expo Myanmar. Along with the Taitra overseas offices, Taitra formed the India Cooperation Task Force, the Japan Cooperation Task Force, and opened the Taiwan Halal Center to provide services tailored to each market. Taitra also formed the new Southbound Market Networking Community for companies to connect and grow in the South and Southeast Asia markets. To further penetrate the world's markets, Taitra joined the Enterprise Europe Network, EEN, implemented the African Market Promotion Office project, opened the Taiwan Product Promotion Centers in ASEAN, initiated the Taiwan Machinery Buyers Networking Project in Turkey, India, and South Asia, and established business centers in the world's key market regions. Through its 63 global offices, Taitra assists worldwide enterprises in sourcing products and services from Taiwan. Taitra also assists Taiwanese companies in pursuing overseas public tenders. Taitra facilitates Taiwan's service trade by promoting businesses in the fields of medical tourism, pharmaceutical, long-term care, culture and creativity, and franchising. Each year, Taitra cooperates with international think tanks in conducting overseas research to release in-depth market surveys and analyses, and present their findings through seminars, printed publications, and online channels. The Taiwan Insight Biweekly is a leading professional trade magazine in Taiwan. Taitra also launched the World Market Economic Annual Report app for exporters to further explore overseas markets. Taiwan Trade is the official e-commerce portal of Taiwan. It offers digital services such as localized websites for the competitive industries, industry cluster clouds, and site performance analysis to facilitate companies with their global marketing efforts. Taitra also offers analytics-based services such as iTrade and Tradeshow platform, TSP, to assist companies in gaining insights and formulate global marketing strategies. Taitra operates the TWTC Exhibition Hall, Taipei Nangong Exhibition Center Hall 1 and 2, and the Taipei International Convention Center, which are among Asia's best venues. Each year, Taitra hosts over 40 international trade shows, including Computex Taipei, Asia's largest and the world's second largest ICT show. Taipei Cycle, Asia's largest bicycle show. Tintos, Asia's second largest machine tool show. Fastener Taiwan, Asia's second largest fastener show. And Taipei AMPA, Asia's third largest auto parts show. Taitra has also been launching several new exhibitions to promote the latest innovations of Taiwan's industries to the world. Taipei Nangong Exhibition Center Hall 1 is a landmark green building in Taiwan. It contains Taiwan's largest column-free show area and can host 18,000 visitors. It's a fantastic venue for expos, concerts, and conferences. Taipei Nangong Exhibition Center Hall 2 is the first exhibition hall with a golden level green building label. It features Taiwan's only Sky Garden exhibition space in conjunction with the multifunctional convention hall of 3,600 seating capacity, which provides multiple choices for users. TICC is Taiwan's top venue for conventions. The center has state-of-the-art facilities and offers a diverse range of meeting spaces. The center is operated by an experienced team offering professional services and exceptional customer support. TICC hosts an average of 700 events each year, including congresses, forums, concerts, and product launches. Purpose-built to meet organizer requirements, the TICC has everything needed to make any event a success. The International Trade Institute delivers postgraduate programs and on-the-job training in international trade, marketing, and foreign languages. The 4 campuses of ITI in Taipei, Hsinchu, Taichung, and Kaohsiung offer classes for over 7,000 students every year. Taitra also launched the Strategic Business Management Program with practical courses on innovation and international strategies, which formed an export-driven lineup of Taiwanese business leaders. In 2016, Taitra launched a customized one-stop advisory service to assist small and medium-sized enterprises in exploring overseas markets. Taitra is a member of the World Trade Centers Association, the Asian Trade Promotion Forum, and the Global Association of the Exhibition Industry. Taitra works with over 400 government, industry, and trade promotion agencies to further Taiwan's trade with the world. Taitra has a trade promotion network of over 1,300 professionals. Headquartered in Taipei, Taitra operates 5 local branches in Taoyuan, Hsinchu, Taichung, Tainan, and Kaohsiung, as well as more than 60 overseas offices. Taitra has promoted world trade for nearly 50 years. Each year, Taitra hosts 40 international trade shows, organizes 300 overseas marketing events, trains 7,000 trade specialists, and invites 100,000 buyers to Taiwan. Taitra is actively involved in charitable causes. Its corporate social responsibility initiative helps create a better society through charitable sponsorships, events, and employee donations. Taitra is committed to building a solid partnership and establishing a new era of powerful economic and trade alliance between Taiwan and the world.
Hello, this is Winnie from Brightech Optoelectronic. We are the manufacturer of LED components and sensing components. Different from general LED component manufacturer, we Brightech specialize in developing special lighting solutions to satisfy customers from different application industry. We devote to listen and learn deeply customer diverse requests to the LED. We keep improving ourselves to be the best strategic partner to lighting solution for our customers. Here you can see our automotive lighting solution. For automotive applications such as driver monitoring system, occupant monitoring system, vehicle camera, etc., you can use Brightech infrared LED VCSEL in different package products such as 3838 or 1616 to satisfy your different requests to dimension. Furthermore, we also offer diverse viewing angles such as 50, 60, 80, 90, 150 degree for different customers' demand. Besides, we have asymmetric type to bring combined viewing angle instead of conventional one viewing angle. Recently, disinfection for vehicle become more and more popular. For this demand, you can take our UVC series LED component as well. Nowadays, you can see more and more ambient lighting decoration in vehicles. For this, we specially developed smart RGB LED, also called LED with embedded IC, to support car maker to make dynamic multicolor lighting. Besides, we also joined Isolate Alliance to develop latest Isolate technology. We also have a general RGB LED component without IC, such as PLCC 63433 and a SideView 4516 package. And for automotive interior lighting, such as dashboard icon lights, interior switch buttons, you can take our interior series for a small package such as 1608 2214, which could be driven at low current to support your application to perform low brightness. And for exterior lighting, such as turning signal lamp, reversing lamp, brake lamp, etc., you can take Brightech high power LED such as ceramic 1519, which can be driven at 500 mA and the EMC 2720 driven at 250 mA. All the automotive LED from Brightech to meet AEC-Q qualification. Following, let's see Brightech component for smart home application. For smartwatches, as wearable device with heart rate detection function, blood oxygen saturation rate monitoring, you can use our LED component, which is packaged with 3 chips, including infrared chip plus red color chip plus green color chip to emit light to blood vessel and work with photodiode for receiver. For application of surveillance cameras, face recognition, you can use our IR LED in different size package with different viewing angle and the radiant power for customers' any specification demand. For sensing applications, you can take our TOF and the proximity sensor. For intelligent glasses, vacuum robots, or any autonomous robot, you can take BrightTech VCSEL component, such as small package 1005 or bigger one as ceramic 3528. In addition to infrared, we have another invisible lighting, ultraviolet, UVA and UVC. For industrial curing purpose, you can take BrightTech UVA with specific wavelength. For skincare equipment, you can take BrightTech LED with 410 nanometer and working with IR LED and the red color LED. And for disinfection purpose in air purifier or any other application, you can take BrightTech UVC as well. In addition to LED component for visible color lighting, we focus on smart LED, IC LED for multicolor application, such as gaming laptop, keyboard, mouse, earphone, motherboard, etc. These applications need to create attractive, colorful performance. BrightTech Smart RGB IC LED is a very suitable solution for them. We have a side view package and a top view package. From small size from 2020 to biggest one 5050. And here I'm going to show you the lighting solution for the lattice futuristic display application. Here you can see aesthetic glass display with great transparency. The glass display application need very tiny RGB IC LED to perform colorful effect. Our small package as 1212 RGB IC LED is specially developed for glass display application. These products support glass display to simplify their design and keep well high transparency. Thank you for watching. For more information, welcome you browse our website, brighttech.com, to know how BrightTech lighting solutions support you.
Hi, this is William from Everlight. Today is very glad to be here to present our company and present our successful projects in overseas regions. So let me start right now. Everlight was founded in 1983, public offering in Taiwan stock exchange market in 1997. Our business focus in LED components, optoelectronics, and modules. Headquarters is in New Taipei City, Taiwan, and employees over 6,000 people around the world. And our factories, there's 2 in Taichung and Yuanli, and also Tongluo, and also in China, in Suzhou and Zhongshan. This is our vertical integration, not only doing the packaging business for upstream, we also doing the chip manufacturing. And for the downstreams, we also have our own marketing brand, also Everlight and Ufi in Germany. And this is our capacity for the production of our LED products. And right now, the monthly volume is about 6 KKK, which is around 6 billion pieces, which is also the highest right now in the world. And this is our global network. You can see we basically set up our branch office and also the contact office all around the world. So this can make sure all the customer can contact us real-time service. And this is the report showing our ranking. And right now I'm talking about the solutions that Everlight have right now. So for the smart city solution, we basically have in the smart lighting, smart energy, and also smart traffic solutions. For the smart street lighting, basically is IoT based, and all the street light can be connected to the platform. And this is the diagram for the platform that we provide to our municipality clients. And because we're doing a lot of projects here in Taiwan, so every customer require our service and RNA can be fixed within 24 hours. So this is the flow chart that we can accomplish all the works within 24 hours. And this is the traffic flow monitoring process. So on the streetlight pole, it basically can be implemented so many different kinds of solutions. For example, the monitoring ICT service, street lighting, and also in the future there will be charging pole, and also the parking can be implemented on the pole itself. And this is the parking space sensor we integrate with the app. So on the street, you can easily find the parking space without running around. And for the smart monitoring service, we also include micro weather station, and we are easily to know the quality of the air and the humidity and the temperature around that region. And for the other applications, we have the all-in-one pole integration, and it can be easily installed at the place without power grid. It can generate power by the wind turbine and also the solar panel. And these all-in-one sets can combine all different kinds of service that the client needs. And this is the showcase right now we install here in Taiwan. So right now I'm talking about the showcase that we have around the world. Right now, Everlight with our smart lighting and also LED lighting projects, the total quantity is over 900,000 pieces in the world. So I will make some example in the region that we are very interested in the project, which is very interesting to you guys. So first of all, I will introduce Eastern Europe, Poland. This is the project before the pandemic happened. We actually installed around 50 pieces in the city, oldest city in Poland, which is Krakow. In Krakow, we use this L platform selected by the municipality and to show in how much electricity can be saved and how many CO2 can be reduced. So this is the picture showing our products installed on the streets. And this is the comparison between the before installation and after installations. You can see the huge difference. This is the group photo that these projects work with the Krakow municipality and also some Taiwan association and also Everlight. So this will be the future model for these projects. And not only in Poland, we also have so many different kinds of projects and showcase in Europe. And then we move our focus into Central Asia. Right now, Everlight in Kazakhstan have at least 3 different municipality level projects there. The city that we install our product, which is Pavloda, Samay, Uskman, and Taras. So this is basically the PPP model that we work with the municipality. The IFI that we work with is EBRD. And Pavloda is the very first project that we work in Kazakhstan, and then move on to Taras. And right now we are working on the commissioning in EK2 project, which is Uskaman and Samay. And not only the Central Asia, Middle East is also one of the market that we've been working for a long time. This is the showcase that we implement our products in Amman, Jordan, and also Saudi Arabia. So in short, Everlight can provide the service from design stage to be the contractor and also provide the O&M service. We can also apply different business model, and not only the PPP, and also we can work in BOT, PFI, and ESCO projects. We can finance the project by ourselves, and we can also work the project with the International Finance Institute. So we was the manufacturer for the LED components and modules, and right now we are in a transition from manufacturer to the international project bidder. And we are open to work with different municipality and different partner in the future. And right now I'm moving my time to our latest product, which is related to UVC to against coronavirus. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining the event with me. My name is Roly Liu. I am the representative of High Power Green Tech. It is my pleasure to share hydrogen economy and its applications to you. We will start from the relations between hydrogen and power, and the solution of generating and managing power by using hydrogen, followed by hydrogen recycling. In 2020, globally, 90 million tons of hydrogen was produced. About 55% of hydrogen is used for ammonia production, 25% for petroleum refining, 10% for methanol production, and 10% for other purposes for gas purification and semiconductor manufacturing or pharmaceutical industry, and so on. These are very important applications of hydrogen. Since we cannot quit using hydrogen in industry, humanity has to figure out how to use hydrogen wisely. So improving efficiency of transforming between hydrogen and power storage or distribution is our common goal. High Power Green Tech contributes to research and development of hydrogen technologies and fuel cell power generation, power storage, and independent power applications for a period of time. The goal is to achieve energy autonomy by using hydrogen. MGen, at the center of the picture, is the fundamental solution of turning hydrogen fuel into electricity. By integrating multiple energy sources, such as solar or wind power, a power-independent microgrid system is ready to be used. My Goal Green Charging Station is one of the great applications of an off-grid power system. Furthermore, to optimize multiple energy usage and efficiency, Power Cube plays a critical role to manipulate power integration, power storage, and power usage. Last but not least, HRP system is launched to improve the efficient use of hydrogen from tail gas streams. The process includes recycle, strip, and purify instead of burning as a waste. In general, the excess power generated from renewable energy is for electrolysis. Hydrogen will be produced at this stage during the process. Meanwhile, a large amount of carbon dioxide captured from carbon capture and sequestration technology, also known as CCS, was collected, available to reuse for synthesizing with hydrogen, and this is how we get methanol from. Hydrogen stored in a liquid fuel methanol is an easier and safer way for transportation or storage comparison with hydrogen gas. Then, methanol is supplied for fuel cell to generate electricity. And this is the concept of methanol circular economy. MGen is a fuel cell power generator, turning hydrogen into electricity. We typically input methanol water into an MGen system, and you will get electricity in output. Several advantages include no hazardous gas such as NOx or PM2.5 produced, reduce up to 40% carbon dioxide emission, quiet and no vibration, higher energy density, in limited space compared to batteries or diesel generator, capable to continuously operating 24/7. When it comes to energy transformation, renewable energy is considered to be a key. Although power generation from renewable energy has increased significantly, problems of instability and unreliability are concerned. High Power's Power Cube was launched to manipulate multiple energy sources and consumption management, assisting in effectively reducing the burden of power plants. It is a distributed power system that can be connected to the grid as backup power, or it can be self-sustaining by integrating MGen fuel cell power generator and PV as an off-grid power system. Power Cube is an all-in-one system, including power generation, power storage, and power control and optimization together. These are some of the business cases, including off-grid and on-grid power systems. The last topic is the choice of adopting a hydrogen circular economy into the manufacturing process. Over 95% of the hydrogen production is coming from fossil fuels or non-renewable sources by steam reforming. Industries are very familiar with this process. But unfortunately, except for hydrogen, we also generate carbon dioxide. For each 1 kilogram of hydrogen, about 7 kilograms of carbon dioxide are generated. Hydrogen production from electrolyzer is considered to be an ideal way, but it is still costly for a large amount of consumption. There are manufacturing processes that require a large amount of hydrogen as carrier gas, which is that consumed can be recovered as blue hydrogen. Our patented HRP, or Hydrogen Recycle and Purification System, provides the solution to recycle hydrogen from tail gas streams through stripping and purifying procedures. The recovery rate can reach 65% with 99.999% of hydrogen purity. Several target markets that hydrogen and power application is capable to be involved for your reference. For instance, backup or main power for telecom stations, off-grid electricity service, special vehicles, such as range extender for EVs or cold chain logistics trucks. Last but not least, ocean carriers. In the past years, there has been an increasing effort to fight global warming by reducing emissions of greenhouse gas. Carbon dioxide is part of them. By well utilizing between hydrogen and power, energy efficiency can be improved, not only save the cost, but also reduce carbon dioxide emissions. And it is no time to delay. HiPower is open to partnerships with someone who is also interested in adopting hydrogen technology into applications. Thank you for your time. If you have any questions, feel free to contact HiPower.
Greetings, I'm the CEO of Rolling Greens. We are an agricultural tech company that focuses on achieving sustainable agriculture with microbial application. We help farmers increase production rate and quality while reducing the use of chemical fertilizers and pesticides. We aim to achieve sustainable development goals. Number 1, zero hunger. Number 2, zero poverty. Number 3, health and well-being. And number 12, responsible consumption and production. Our product, the Rich One Booster, is the key to sustainable agriculture. With Rich One Boosters, we can increase the production rate by 10% to 30% on average and restore soil health by fixing soil compaction. Rich One Boosters is adaptable to all kinds of irrigation systems. Users only need to add the product to the water used in irrigation. In this way, we don't need to change farmers' farming methods. Therefore, they are more than happy to use our products. Rich One Booster is also very efficient. 90 grams is good for 970 square meters, and 1 acre of cultivation area only needs 360 grams of product. This way, we can cut down the price of logistics and storage of our distributors and farmers. The product is also shelf stable. It can be stored in room temperature for 10 years. We minimize the risk for our distributors and users. Here's the mechanism of Rich One Boosters. The long-term use of conventional fertilizations will cause soil compaction, soil acidification, and soil desertification. With the help of Rich One Boosters microorganisms, we can solve the problems. After Rich One Boosters application, the microorganism can dissolve fertilizers residuals and trace elements, breaking down the nutrients and elements into smaller particles for plants to absorb easily. In this way, it enhances the efficiency and absorption rate. Therefore, by enhancing absorption rate, we can increase production rate and crops quality while cutting down the use of fertilizers. These are our patents in both Taiwan and China. We are now applying patent in the United States. We have worked with companies and governments and organizations across the globe, including Canada, China, Guatemala, India, Indonesia, Sri Lanka, Japan, and the United States, and many others. By working with these organizations and individuals, we have gathered much data and used them to develop better products and services. We help farmers and companies to grow better with higher efficiency. The following slides are some of our plantation results and users' feedback. Our users in China told us the corn that used Rituan boosters had a 60% increase in weight and better quality. Increase in both quantity and quality, Rituan boosters showed significant effects on vegetables. The eggplants and green beans that used Rituan boosters grew more extensive and increased in production. Passion fruit that used Rituan boosters also showed excellent results, increased 46% in total weight, 34% for fruit flesh, and 9% for sweetness. Increase in production rate and quality. We are now working with NGO called Usama in Guatemala on a crop similar to passion fruit. Rolling Greens also focuses on cereal crops. Since rice is one of the most consumed crops, we did rice experiment in both Taiwan and China. We can increase the production rate by more than 20% and increase the production rate by 4% with 30% less fertilizer usage. The price of fertilizers is high due to the war between Ukraine and Russia. Increasing production rate while cutting down fertilizers usage will be very helpful to farmers. Rituan boosters also has disease control features helping plants grow better and healthier. We also conducted an experiment with Montana State University on disease control. As mentioned in the previous slide, we did an experiment on disease control with MSU, and the results were satisfying. Rolling Greens has worked closely with Timeless Seeds, a Montana-based company, and Montana State University on various experiments and commercial sales. We focus on lentils, chickpeas, and wheat. MSU conducted experiments shown in the slide. You can see the chickpeas on the left, T1, T3, and T5 have pathogen-infested soil. T3, the soil with Rituan boosters, shows the best results, meaning that Rituan boosters has better disease control features than inoculant. Then let's see the pictures on the right. T11 shows the best growth and roots development compared to T6 and T10. By simply applying Rituan boosters, we can help chickpeas to grow healthier and better. The result of using Rituan boosters is an increase in income. Based on our experience and user feedbacks, we can help our users increase income even if they grow some low-price crops like cabbage. In short, we can do more with less with Rituan boosters. We can restore soil health, increase production rate and quality, and prevent disease and pests without changing farmers' usual farming method. We can help farmers to grow better and improve their income. We have more data, information, and clips in our database and on YouTube. If you are interested, don't hesitate to get in touch with us. From Earth for Earth, let's roll with Rolling Greens. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Jerry Yao. I'm from Seeing Display Technology in Taiwan. I am very pleased to introduce you our new product and its location. Super energy saving new liquid crystal technology for smart window and transparent digital display. If a window film on glass could regulate light, reduce carbon, block heat, save electricity, protect privacy and display advertisement, those wishes, we will make them come true. The challenges to the current fixed type products. Fog glass and fog film are already opaque and block space and view. Solar film and low E glass have fixed transmission and lack of privacy protection. Curtain and blind have worse heat block and cause an allergy issue. Clear poster has a fixed pattern and is not switchable. The further challenges to the current electrical type products. Motorized curtain and blind have worse heat block and cause allergy issue. PTLC smart glass and smart film should keep power on for clear status, consume a lot of power. E-ink paper has a limited size and is not transparent to be stuck on shop window glass. Our solution is based on super energy saving new liquid crystal technology. It will provide a high energy saving performance, high transmission, better space utilization, opaque for protection, transparent display, projection display. Our new liquid crystal technology is a global breakthrough technology. We just need to switch the film on and off one time to keep the film at a clear status, at least for 60 days. If we want to change the film from clear back to opaque status, or just need to switch on and off once again, it can repeatedly operate it. Here we'd like to show you a demo video about our new liquid crystal technology, how it works. Step number 1, the opaque status at power off. Step number 2, turn on the power to switch opaque to clear status. Step number 3, turn off the power to keep the clear status. Now we are going to show you the current PDLC technology, which is asked to keep the power on for maintaining the clear status. We take a film size of 1 meter or by 1 meter and continuously operate 10 hours to keep the clear status. As an example, to compare our technology and the current PDLC technology. The PDLC technology will consume around 100 watt-hour. However, our new technology will just consume 0.3 watt-hour, which shows 300 times of power saving versus the current PDLC technology. Our strengths are based on the new liquid crystal technology and supported by the professional talents team, specific know-how patterns, low and low technology, modularized fin and panels, precision pattern, laser etching technology, driver and power control design capability, and larger size, transparent digital display fin technology. I would like to quickly introduce our professional talent team as follows. Dr. Anthony Lu, the founder and president for new product research and development and operation, Mr. Kim Pu, and production technology and management, and myself, Jerry Liao, for company strategy and sales and marketing. All of us have more than 20 years of working experience in optoelectronics, electrical, building material industry, and global leading companies. Some other talents for production and electronic design will join our team in soon. We are going to show you a demo video about our precision roll-to-roll coating production equipment inside clean room. The current maximum fin width is 400 mm and suitable for small and medium product application. We are planning to invest a new machine with a maximum fin size up to 1,200 mm for larger size application in the next 2 years. Here we would like to show you our technology about our pattern laser, etching, power, driving, control via smart control, IoT and APP to transmit the image to our new transparent digital display film as a new shop window advertisement poster. Here we would like to show you our new liquid crystal dynamic privacy film and the demo video. It will provide the user privacy protection when they use a notebook, PC, and tablet. It's suitable for commercial, banking, hospital, and military application for privacy protection and information security. Here, we would like to show you our new liquid crystal smart window film and the demo video. It will replace the current PDLC, EC, SPD smart window, and since it could save a lot of electricity during long-term operation, it will regulate the nature light, protect privacy, block solar heat, cut harmful UV light, and save electricity. It could be applied to building windows, office glass partition, and vehicle windows. Here I would like to show you our new liquid crystal transparent digital display film and a demo video. Step number 1 and step number 2, and also you can see the number 3, keep an opaque status pattern and clear area even after disconnecting the power. Here we would like to show you new liquid crystal technology as a shop window digital advertising by a simulation video. It could be applied to shop windows glasses for advertisement. Let's think about the light regulation, energy saving, privacy protection, and the digital advertisement. Every glass is a business. Thank you. If you have any question and inquiry, please feel free to contact us.
Hi, my name is Chen-Ping Xie, Sales VP of United Renewable Energy. Today, I'm going to present the largest solar manufacturer in Taiwan, United Renewable Energy. United Renewable Energy is a merger of 3 solar companies in Taiwan together with Taiwan government fund. Also a public stock listed company in Taiwan Stock Exchange. We provide various products of energy solutions, which include solar system, solar cells, solar modules, battery energy storage system, and a hydrogen scooter. Headquartered in Taiwan, our global capacities are 2.4 gigawatt for solar modules and 3.8 gigawatt for solar cells. Our manufacturing facilities are located in Taiwan, China, Thailand, and Vietnam. Thailand and Vietnam facilities are mainly for US market, and China facility is for global market other than Taiwan and the United States. Here I'm going to introduce our main product, solar modules. Our solar modules feature high quality, outstanding performance, and reliability. We provide both utility scale solar modules and residential use solar modules. We warranty our solar products up to 25 years of work craftsmanship and 25 years of power performance. On top of the standard solar modules, we also provide easy dismantled modules. Comparing current crushing thermal decomposition method and our dismantled method, the economic benefits is at least 10% higher for dismantled module. And the recycling process is also a lot more environmental friendly for dismantled module. Our dismantled module provides same performance and reliability warranty comparing to the standard modules. Our solar modules receive all certifications required and are Bloomberg Tier 1 listed. Customers can use our product everywhere in the world, and our products are approved by all financial institutions. Other than solar modules, Ureco develops and builds solar systems in Taiwan and foreign countries. We have developed solar systems exceed 600 megawatt and undergoing pipelines are reaching 1 gigawatt. Here are some solar system references in the United States. On many of the retail stores, you can find most reliable Ureco solar modules. We also built a solar system by airport, which has special requirements not to interfere incoming flights. Here are some of our solar projects in UK, projects in Japan, projects in Mideast Asia, some amazing solar projects in Taiwan. Speaking of battery energy storage system, our core of design is all about safe. With too many reported fire events on existing BESS systems, we endeavor our engineering efforts to make sure system can be operated in all extreme conditions, as well as being the first BESS company in the world in securing a UL 9540 system. Ureco brings along a track record of success in developing and commercializing own battery management units or energy management systems. Ureco is on the verge of completing a landmark energy storage project in southern Taiwan, a 20 megawatt, 20 megawatt hour project connected to a 60 megawatt PV site owned by national utility operator Taiwan Power Company. When commissioned, total capacity can be scaled up to better match the 150 megawatt in total PV energy generation capacity on site. This containerized energy storage system will help relieve an acute energy shortage in southern Taiwan and perform AFC frequency regulation and PV smoothing. The BESS system pictured here will charge up fully during the day and perform frequency regulation in the evening, and the supplemental provision of energy if called for. UI participated in the design of the system, component selection, execution, and the management of the EPC contract with Taiwan Power Company. The Ureco team performed and supervised all aspects of the installation from start to finish, including testing prior to delivery back to Taiwan Power Company. Ureco is bringing a number of critical know-hows in completing the system and works with world-class system suppliers such as Saft, Power Electronics, and the leading local supplier of high-voltage grid-scale electrical systems. Thank you for your attention. For more information, please contact Ureco in Taiwan.
Chrisella 1, we're calling you. Chrisella once. Chrisella twice. Chrisella Smith, are you here? Where's our auditor? This time, but the person didn't put their full name. What's that? The person didn't put their full name.
Joe from Monjiro. No, you need your full name. They have a phone number.
Okay, so this time, yeah, the person didn't put their name. So we have this time, it's a man, Michael Jones of Gara. Michael Jones of Gara, Babono. Is Michael here? Michael Jones? Because that's okay, very quickly now. Zina Jules of Ticolo. Zina Jules. The people are not there.
If we don't get, we'll just go to the first person.
They know they will go back to the first person, and then because you just prolong it from there.
And remember, it's on the first day.
Yes, that is true.
Nigel Edwin is here.
Nigel Edwin is there?
Where is he? Yeah, that's, we have to go to Unity.
Oh, that's something else. Yeah.
Yeah, Unity. Yeah, he won over there. Yeah.
So which the final draw? Yeah. Okay, our lucky winner, Anthea Joshua of Leclerc. Anthea Joshua of Leclerc. Come on, Anthea. Call in once. Call in twice. No, Anthea.
So we'll have to dip again later.
Okay, we'll come back to the draw later. We need to continue with our program. The fashion show is up next. Yes. Back to you.
Thank you very much, PF. All right, let's give everybody a round of applause. That one already. Yeah, we have to prolong that one. Yes, yes. So we are now getting ready to take things stage side, ladies and gentlemen. If you have not already organized your front row seat, we'll do it right after. Yeah. If you have not already organized your front row seat, do so now. Do so now, because we are getting ready for the grand fashion show. Rafferty is here with me backstage. We are ready to present the fashion show. I need to hear you making some noise if you're ready for the fashion show. Y'all can do much better than that.